Are we right or left or left or right? Hold on. This side. Hold on. Minor adjustment there. Everything must be even. Nope, still not even. Okay, got it. Well, hello, evil halfling. Yes, everything must be even. We cannot be lopsided in the camera. Hello, Haley Unicorn. Hello, General Gumdrop. Oh, you like it? Well, oh, do you like it, General Gumdrop? I know you like the color. Oh, you know what? I think I might actually have to send General Gumdrop the second Captain Seti that I have, if they're sold out. That's very, very sad. Hello, Silent Seth. How are you doing? Let me see. Who else we got out there? Well, I see Stinger out there being completely sassy. Stinger. Sassy man. Yeah, we're waiting to hear from the game store about your, yeah, what? Like your, oh, wait, I gotta move this. I don't need this. I'm wearing heels tonight, so hold on. I don't need this thing. I gotta push it out of my way. I'm so happy to see you here, General Gumdrop. What are you up to? I've got to get you some supplies, love, so that you can start painting with us. So I'm working on it. It's just that a couple of the companies were out of some things. You guys aren't even going to believe this. I know I do. So you can start painting, right? So the company that has Captain Seti, Midnight Heroes, hello, Zephyrius. Geek just informed me. Hoorah, you guys. I am so proud of you. They're sold out. I am so proud of you because I just know that it was the crew that bought those all up. So we have to find out. Yes, they're sold out, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out from him, and I might even. It's okay. It's okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to contact him, Stinger, save the money. Just go calculate the amount, save the money. And I'm going to contact him and find out if we can get some set aside and how long will it be before you get another one. I'm even considering pushing the paint along back a little bit because so that a few more people can get theirs. I had an extra, so I was going to send mine to you, General Gumdrop. Hello, Blade Mark. How are you? Oh, Bobcat. Hey, Bobcat. I saw you being sassy out there in the crowd. I did not get any painting done in between. Last painting I did was with you. Let's give this little baby a spin. That way we can create a new palette because I have an idea. I have an idea. So let's see. I'm gonna get a little bit of distill. This is just a wee bit dry. I'm gonna give it a little bit more water. What is everybody up to that is out there this evening? You're okay? How's Dad, Blade Mark? How's Dad? Well, that sounds delicious, Haley. You gonna send the crew some macaroons? Haley could be the ship cookie baker. Hello! Wait a minute, I'm gonna get this right now. Antoine? Did I get it right? I have a special. Oh, there you are. Great. Oh, some 3Ds, Max, because it's what the cool kids use. Yes. Oh, I'm excited. I'm really excited, General Gumdrop. Are you going to make 3D renderings for me? Woo! And then I'm going to put it in my super sexy, high-end 3D printing machine. And yes, did you see that? Did you see that? What came off our 3D first print ever. This is what came off the printer. Oh baby, oh baby. Yeah, do we have a resin? Yeah, hell yeah. Like, yeah. This is what came with it. Yeah, I actually kind of like it too. It's really kind of cool. But you know what? So this was Geek's first ever print. off the 3D printer, and there was literally nothing. It was so smooth. There was so little to clean. Thank you, Antoine. Thank you. Well, I'm doing well, Ishan. How are you? Yeah, so this is right now it's gone, the file has gone back to the original designer, and he is putting the paintbrush that is missing here. When you look down in the right hand corner of the overlay, you'll see the captain. So the paintbrush is missing, and the airbrush on her shoulder, and the hose, and so it's gone back for that. Thank you, Maybe Here. Thank you. You know, I got so many private messages about how much everybody liked it last stream. I went ahead and did it the same for you guys. Well, similar for you guys, because everybody's like, oh my gosh, they just loved it. So I was like, okay, I'll do it again before I start changing the color. I'll do it again for everybody. So yes, I agree, General Gumdrop. It is it, and it's so smooth. It's like, wow. So yes, we do, and there will be another one joining us. They're not, they're like the big fancy guy, not the really super big one. We started with one that's right in about the $500 price range, so that we could learn on something that was recommended by all the people that are using the really super big fancy ones. Yeah, very little, General Gumdrop, like so, like tiny amount of cleaning, which was really exciting for me. So I have a surprise for what I want to work on this evening, you guys. I was thinking about working on Ilthur, which is part of that Monument Hobby project that we got going. Remember, Monument Hobbies is having the get your lovin' mother lovin'. Okay, we're gonna not say that wrong and then have Monument be upset with me. Mother lovin' paint party. Hey Juju, what is up, my dear? What is up? And what I want to work on, I thought we would start working on Ilthur. So I came up with this idea. Hello, Celtic Boar. I came up with this idea for Ilthur. I really didn't want him in my my scene that I've got going on, the wasteland scene with the mud and the truck and the girls. My vision, what I'm working on, he really didn't fit. So I decided that in a wasteland world, we could have like multiple areas of a world that went wrong, right? So I thought what we'd do with Ilthur is we would make him maybe into an ice ape. Whereas we could work with like, because I wanted to do the armor kind of bronze. Remember, I was talking about going bronze with the armor. And I was thinking maybe we'd go with like a gray body, like grayish blue skin, you know, like a colder feeling, and then the bronze armor, which would be very complementary to that blue. What do you guys think about that idea? And then we would create him like an ice cap to be on, or a icy mountain, or just an icy, he could be an Asian cyberpunk gorilla. Well, Gumdrop, I'm really not sure if I want to do that, but there's nothing about him that screams cyberpunk, though. You know, like, look, we're working with a wasteland theory here, and his armor is just not cyberpunkish. It's very much medieval, very much going back in time. No, still not samurai. And even if I did go with that, then that didn't have to change the fact that he was an ice gorilla. But then I'd have to change the color theme on the armor, and I really want to do some metallic rubbing for you guys. I really do. So we'll do that theme another day. I've got stuff coming that's going to suit that theme. I've got this lady with her pet baby dragon coming that should be really good for that. It's like she's like a magician, I think, a magician, dragon trainer, something like that. But it's very Asian themed, the you know, with the gown, and she's wearing, I think she's wearing a kimono. I have to wait and see. It's been so long since I've looked at her. I really don't know. So wait, we're gonna open with, I want to open with making sure you guys pop your stuffies into the love gallery, okay? So we're gonna do a love gallery. You know it's Friday, right? So if you've got anything you're working on, remember all the art concepts count. So and I cleaned up the Discord. So it's gonna look different to you, but it's way more organized. So we have things under their subject matters, okay? So we have things under their subject matters. There's a few at the very bottom that are straggling. I will get those where they belong, but don't worry about those. But otherwise, we've got everything in the category that it should be in, okay? And I got rid of things that you guys aren't using. I just got rid of them. Oh, that's exciting! That's exciting, Evil Halfling. Oh my gosh, exciting. Ooh, you should put a picture in the love gallery of what you got. What did you get? I ordered mine too. So I have not heard officially. I will let you guys know. I was going to leave town, if you remember, because I thought I didn't get picked for the ReaperCon to do a class. Then I got an email from them that said that they didn't get my submission. So they sent me back the form and I filled it out. And so it's possible that I will be teaching that weekend. Neko is painting. Good for her. I'm very happy. That makes me happy. Oh, little dioramas. Oh, what is a cult making? Oh my God. I will. Oh, Sarge, you've really been getting your fucking paint on, haven't you? All right, good. It's building. So if you have something to share, please throw it in there. There we go. I'm really not entirely sure what the first picture is, but what's the difference between a grot and a gobo? Anybody? Grots and gobos. Educate your captain. Okay. Wet palettes ready. Love gallery is open. Stream Raiders is not launched and Geek is not here. And I don't think I can launch it. Size, says Zelius. Well, thank you, Zelius. So, hold on just a minute. Okay. I cannot go to the gallery until... Yep, it's okay. Hi, Drax. Yes, there is now. I have to have Geeka fix it when he comes back down. Yes, it's okay. It happens, Bobcat. Sometimes when I turned the mic off because I didn't want the mic was making me nervous. I was in my studio and I was having a meeting and my mic kept going rah, 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 but I was talking to somebody on the phone and it made me nervous that my mic might be live out there in the world. Oh no. This is not what a captain wants to sit down and see. The metallic rubbing brush got left dirty. I'm a bad captain. Anyway, Geek will fix it. Yes, I just, I mean, it was a lot of personal stuff, not business stuff, just, personal life stuff. And I just didn't want it out there like blah, 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 blah in the world. And it was making me nervous because it kept, and I'm like, okay, I've got to shut that off. That's why the camera was orange when you first came in as well. Is it fed?
No.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so when I go to the gallery, the mic is dead. All right. Bobcat says, hey, hey. All right, so are we on?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh, wait. Hold on. Balfrin! Okay, so the Restream bot changed its color, so I thought that actually was blah blah announcements. Hold on just a minute. That means I missed people. I apologize. For some reason, Restream changed the color. That means I completely ignored whoever came in earlier. Turbo, I am so sorry. Welcome, welcome. Captain's home, but nobody's talking. Okay, I apologize. I missed you because color change. It was the same color as the announcements, and so that always confuses me. Let's see. Reading AK's figure painting techniques. I'm gonna guess, Samini, that that's you because you always come in as the mystery man. How are you doing? Seth is prepping Horizon Zero Dawn Means. Your name also, Seth, is the same color as, if you could change your name, the alerts in our channel are green. So if your name is green, like as in like a, you know, forest green, Christmas green, they might get missed. I'm letting you guys know. Because Restream bot is green, and there's another one, and if Geek, can you change Pretzel Rocks to green? Because if green is always the color, then we know what color is the weird announcements. There we go, there we go. And Celtic Boar. Okay, I got all that. I think I didn't miss all that. Okay, and we're back to the Grots and the Gobos. All right, wait, hold on. Hi, Balfrin. Welcome, welcome. You're on YouTube today. Okay, that's why I need, actually, Restream needs to be, can Restream be like a people color? Announcements green and Restream. Restream used to be a different color and it came up green today.
Every time.
A different, does it do it itself? Okay. Hi. That's nice to know that you are. No, that's different. You're neon green, Zelius. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you're lurking. You're lurking, Samini. Well, I saw the no name come up in the YouTube, so I assumed it was you. I just assumed it was you. Let's see.
I don't know how to change that.
Stinger, you're gonna lurk? Okay, wait. You're gonna go lurk about for some rum? Naughty. No, I would never ignore you, Semini. You know, your name is not, look at the chat. Your name is not showing. The only reason I knew that was because everybody had something to say about it last time. Oh, Drax, there you are. Oh, it's red for you? Interesting. Yeah, on my end, normally the colors of the announcements will be like a greenish, kind of like a teal, a greenish blue, something like that. And then so I know, otherwise I stop and try to read it, and then when I try to read it, it makes dyslexia go full-blown cuckoo bunny. Yes, Samini, I was ignoring you because you know how I feel about you. I just don't like you. That's just what it is. I have to ignore you because... Oh, Scooter! See, I missed that too. Okay. All right. Did I get everybody? Hi, Nebula. How are you doing? You're in need of rum. Well, go fight for it. Go fight for your right to the rum. Stinger went below deck, and he could drink a lot of rum. Scooter is S, and you're reading a K. I'm so confused. Scooter is S. Yes, Scooter is S. It's okay. I know you're the blank guy. It's all right. You can be my mystery man. It's all right. I accept that from you. All right. So those were my thoughts on the 8th, on Ilther. All right. And do you guys think that might be cool? I was thinking, oh, wait. We were on Gobo, Grot, Someone says it has to do with size. I need you to clarify. Is this guy in the picture the Gobo or the Grot? And if it's neither one, please somebody tell me what these terribly evil little munchkins are. The paint mines. I don't know, Zelius. I don't know. Okay, they are weird minis.
Oh, Malifaux goblins.
They're okay. They're just Malifaux gremlins. Then they're neither Grot nor Gobo. Okay, is this guy pulling his pants down and pooping,
I think he's mooning them.
or is he mooning? They're like swamp goblin. They're amazing. Okay, I just have to say hello, Green. How are you doing? It's okay, Scooter. Oh, are you the mystery man? So you and Samini are mystery men. Or people. My mystery people. Oh, okay. All right, well, Green, we're just, I was wondering if these were Gobos or Grots. They're neither one. Apparently they're Malifaux minions. Gremlins, and I love them. And I was just letting everybody see them because I laughed so hard when I saw this guy bending over, pulling his pants down, that I could barely stand myself. Okay, who is AK? I should know that. I guess I should know that. Okay. We're going back home. No, I see your name, Iffy. I see your name. I see Geek's name. Oh, but Geek is giving instructions on how to change your name right now, you guys. Right now. Right now. Good stuff. All right, so we always do the backside. We always do the backside before we do the front side. Okay, no, seriously now. Painting from the inside out, right? So we start at the farthest recesses. Now, my thought on this is because we are going to go with like a whitish skin tone with some blues in it, maybe some grayish, whitish fur. We could go with a warmer tone white guy, or we can go with a cooler tone white guy. I thought what would be cool is to do him with cooler tones in the white, the hair, the skin, and everything, and then make him wear some bronze armor, and it would be very, very complimentary to one another. Hello, Jared. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It all starts from the butt. Yeah, it kind of all starts from the butt there. That does happen. That does happen. So I hope that I have in the Discord, I hope I have at least one thing I have to do is Captain Seti's colors. Now, I apologize to you guys that I did not get the colors on the Captain Seti in there. What ended up happening was the system that I would use to put the colors in there and determine them. Oh, God, squirrel. Thanks, Drax. Total squirrel. Wait. One thought at a time. Crashed and was not working and did not work on my computer. So I have to utilize something else in order to get it. I'm just going to go real old school for you guys, just so you can get the concept down. But I will do it. Drax. Yes, now I know what you're talking about. Who's going through that book? Oh, Scooter. Did you go get the book? Scooter, did you get it? And how do you like it? And Haley has to go. She's taking cookies and going to a birthday party. Oh, to go eat dinner. You come back after dinner, sweetheart. Enjoy your dinner. I am telling you what. So you ordered it from Lilliput, Scooter? That's the whole point. It does have a lot of words, but it has a lot of pictures. Oh, direct from AK. I think it's cheaper from Lilliput. But that's okay. I'm happy you have it. It should be great help. I'm thinking about doing a little, I thought we would do it like one of our Patreon hangouts when we're just doing a paint jam, that we could discuss the book for those of us that have it and share it with other people. Which reminds me, hold on. Good evening, Neko. Oh, Neko. How do you like my makeup? I thought about you when I did this. I will take a picture of it before I go to bed. It's my Cleopatra eyes. A lot of teal and purple in it. Oh, hi, Dark Virtue. So I did my hair. I got a lot of private messages about the hair that night. So I did the hair again for you guys. It's date night. I'm really glad you appreciate it. I figured we could enjoy it before I change it before Valentine's Day. So we are aiming for the first paint jam that is every level of Patreon. I think for the third Saturday in the month. I don't have my phone. I left it somewhere. Dave would be harping me. Just to let you know. So there's plenty of time in advance, and that's just painting, jamming, sharing information, etc. And then for our paint gathering for people that have a higher level of Patreon, I have to find out what would work, and I'm thinking probably an evening. I want everybody to be able. Ooh, that is weird. It sounds like it's in a fishbowl. Thank you, Cronfield. Thank you so much for the follow. So I'm thinking for the Patreons that are basically it's when they go $15 or above. Those Patreons, I forgot the name of them. I really need to keep a list here. We have a kind of a paint session where I'm teaching some things, and I kind of wanted to find out what was really going to be good for everybody, like if it was going to be an evening because people work, or if it was going to also be a Saturday because they're not working, and how we could work that out. Thank you very much for that follow. You guys, we are 27 follows on Twitch from the booty box going live for the giveaway to finish building it and send it out. And we are I don't even know where you guys have to check YouTube. You accidentally tabbed out. Where'd you go, Sasspot? Where'd you go? I have a basket that I'm building for you as I clear out all my makeup. Hold on, I want to check something really quick. I want to make sure that booty box doesn't have a tax. Sure, I'll let you guys take a peek in it. 338. Okay, we need 450 on YouTube. So if anybody's out there and you're not subscribed, remember the YouTube it's free to subscribe on YouTube. It doesn't cost you anything. And what it does is it opens up a giveaway for a booty box. We haven't done a booty box in a while. Now this one has some really interesting things in it for your studio. So one thing is it has a set of the Christmas dice that I snagged from the Christmas stock. It has 1, 2, 3, 4. It has 6 ugly brushes. It has some custom colors. So there is no answer to these colors. Are these the ones that are on my... Yeah, there's no answer to... These are colors that I randomly use in my studio, and I put them in little bottles, and I send them out in the booty boxes because they come in handy. Monix, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, long time no see. What's the thing with the taco sticker? Oh my God, are you being totally serious? You're so funny. I'll see if I have an extra one, sweetheart. It is, believe it or not, it is a hand sanitizer container, a holder So you put a hand sanitizer in it, and it hooks to your fancy backpack that you got from way far away. Hold on. I gotta put the... there. It hooks on a backpack. I knew, I know, me too. That's how I ended up with it, was because tacos. I will see if I have another one of these hanging around. It's got Elric's Hobbies bases in it. It's got primer from Steinelrez in it. It's got, so I want to show you guys a really, really cool thing that's coming in the Patreon. Is actually, we're going to be putting one out. We should be putting one out between February and March. There's toy cars in your dioramas. And so I put a toy car in there in case you decide you're interested in that. We've got a big pack of the crazy Halloween stickers. Remember, I bought all those Halloween stickers. Of course, the Captain stickers. And what's in the bottom here? Hold on, let me see. What else have we got? Oh, and you need your mask. There's a mask in here. A couple of medical masks. And that is what is in here. These are random colors, what I call random colors from the studio. They're colors that I use a lot. Where I use them, that is yet to be determined. Misfits friend. The OnlyFans, I'm working on it, okay? I opened, so the deal was that I would open the page, as in go get one. I have to feel good about myself before I can start putting things on there, and I'm working on that right now. There's kind of a little bit of stuff that's a wee bit broken right now, and I've gained some weight over COVID, so I'm not feeling 100% good about my body personally. I personally like thick chicks, so it's funny. Geek tells me that my thought process versus what I want to see versus what I want to be is very different. So I know, right? Oh, that's a good idea, Monix. That's a good idea. I could post pictures of that on my OnlyFans. Down with the Dark Virtue. Is that a real hashtag? I have to feel, honestly, I think if I didn't feel painful, and I'm working on that, I don't know, go check the Instagram, because if it's not, we're going to just grab it right now. Right now, we're going to grab that Dark Virtue. I know, that's how we ended up with Get Your Fucking Paint On, though. You want to wear some red lace panties, Elias, and get on my... Oh my God, that's actually a really great idea. I should feature people on my OnlyFans page. That's a great idea. The crew. Really good idea, because I know exactly what Zelius is going to say. So that's what we have right now. This is just the beginning. Oh, Monix, you need to go to my Patreon, sweetheart. So we dissolved our affiliate relationship with Twitch because they were taking so much money from you guys. When you guys buy biddies, they take like 37% of your money. And a lot of people don't even notice it. So I was like, no. If you want to donate, you can donate. If you want to they do. It's terrible. I was buying biddies and spending them, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute, because I got the bill back, and I was like, WTF. So I decided it's fun, yes, but I think that for people that are giving, they need to really be able to give to what they're trying to give to. So we opened a Patreon, and the donations on Twitch are still open. But the Patreon, if you want a subscription, is your best bet, because you get extra good stuff from Patreon. Like when we do our paint jam, that's just the Patreon crowd. Sometimes we do cooking streams and it's just the Patreon crowd. So you get a little extra than you would get if you were a subscriber. Plus, when we do a subscriber only giveaway, Geek just pulls all the Patreon subscriptions and puts them in the giveaway. So there's the Patreon right there, Monix. There's a Patreon, and there's different levels that give you different things. So like if you're just the base level, we'll have like a talk and hang out paint jam. But if you're like at the $15 level, then we have an extra one that we're working in February, where I'm actually going to do some CNC and some direct help for people that are coming in, you know, like we generally speaking, the group gatherings are usually an hour and a half to 2 hours. Well, thank you, Seth. And then I have my my private student. There's also different levels, and I have my private students. We recently opened an OnlyFans page, but we don't have any subscribers because there's nothing there. I have not. The first thing I have to post, because that's the promise, is me in the lace panties, which Geek got the red lace panties for his birthday. I have yet to have the nerve to get my freaking butt in them and let him photograph my butt in them, so that we can post it there. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. I'm working on it. I was thinking, you know, maybe I could do the red lace panties, and then I could maybe eat cake at the same time, because cake is my all-time favorite passion. See, and I was wondering about that, Dark Virtue. I was like, I wonder if my OnlyFans page would just, like, skyrocket if I did some really odd things on it. Not Geek wearing my red lace panties, though. That's not happening.
Nobody wants to see that.
Nobody wants to see that. But Zelius. I know you do, Stinger. I know you do. Okay, so. Well, see, that's the thing, too. That's the thing. So Geek has explained to me that once you put it out there, you have to be aware that it's out there. So I want to be... I want to choose things like choosing a tattoo. Right? Once you do that, well, nowadays you can kind of take a tattoo back. So it's even worse than choosing a tattoo. It's more intense than that. It's like having a baby. You don't just get to say, oh, I'm sorry, you're 5 years old, I just don't want you anymore. I mean, I guess you could, but that would just be hypocritical. I mean, right? No, you're right, you're right. So I think that we need to, I need to make sure that what I am putting out there, no matter where I am in life, or no matter what family member ends up with it, or what non-family member, because you can never put anything out there and then not expect people to judge you, because they're gonna judge me. They judge me anyway. I'm judged all the time. I'm serious. I am lay judged, let me tell you what. General Gumdrop has known me for 2000, long time. General Gumdrop's known me for a minute and doesn't judge. One of the few people I have in my life that doesn't judge me. Yeah, exactly, Dark Virtue. I just want to make sure that there's some stuff I'm just not, I don't care about. I love you too, General Gumdrop. I miss you. I miss you. Yeah, I know, right? We can just stick wavy on them. So, everybody get something in the Love Gallery. I'm so looking forward to the Love Gallery tonight. I am, Monix, for the most part. You are correct. For the most part. You know, I really am. I just need to... I don't want to be like anybody else in what I do. I want to be just separate to myself. I want it to be something where people are going there to actually see that part of the captain versus just, oh, hey, I'm here and you're a MILF and I just want to be here. You know, I mean, I guess that's okay too. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. Maybe I attach too much emotion to it, Monix. You got a point. But I will tell you this. I will tell you this right now. Here is something that is happening in the fall. In the fall, I actually have, this is not, I'm not embarrassed, but I have a product. So, you know, the Tatas, right? So these ladies, I'm just saying, these ladies don't like to mind. They're really bad puppies. They got a mind of their own. Okay, so I glue them into a lot of outfits. Like, yeah, the glue, not like PVA, okay, but I mean, it's especially made for skin. And I use that to keep them at bay because we don't want to, like, you know, lean into some paint or be dancing on a dance floor somewhere and just have the ladies go, woo, it's time to get out and party. Okay, no, that's not. Yeah, actually kind of Dark Virtue, but it's much, it washes out of your clothing and it washes off in the shower. No, right? Right, Monix. But I mean, seriously, you want the puppies to kind of stay where you put them, right? My puppies are party puppies, and they think that they should party with the world, and so they constantly try to escape the cage. And so I bought these products too. Now, here's the cool part. They are party puppies. They are totally party puppies, you guys.
That's a t-shirt idea.
There's a t-shirt idea, right? They do. Hi, Gwen. Oh my gosh, Gwen. They do. You have a point. But, you know, there's a right time and a right place for everything. Hi, Captain Lady Gray. You did. We're having party puppies. We are. Hi, Acid. Who let the dogs out? So, in the fall, we have the most magnificent yard. Oh my God. So in the fall, I just want you guys to know, I'm kind of glad about the OnlyFans page because I am taking the glue and I am going to the yard and I'm going to glue all the leaves that fall in the places that cover the important and lay in the big pile of leaves, lay naked with leaves covering the important part. And that will be, you guys, mark it on your calendars and make sure to remind me when the leaves start to fall because that should be good fun. Yes, you know what, Monix, I'm actually looking, I'm looking for a platform. So if you have any ideas, please private message me. I would love it. Oh, yes, Monix, I want more than kinky busts. I want, yeah. You know, as long as it's not like XXX rated, I know it has to be artistic, Monix. It has to be artistic. Hi, Palmer. How you doing? You came in just in time. We were talking about party puppies, breasts, not safe for work, and a bunch of other crazy stuff. Hi, the dog cage key. No, Zelius, no. Oh, hi, Agu. Oh my gosh, you guys are so bad. All right, yes. Make sure to mark the calendars, though, to remind me before the leaves start to fall. Yes, I am. You know, the one I really want is the French girl. You know, paint me like your French girl laying on her side, like totally naked. Oh, yes. I'm actually taking some very intense courses on skin, Monix. Okay, a quick question about Stynylrez Primer and Zenithal Primate. Like, so you're like you get the primer on, right, Dark Virtue, and then how long do you wait before you go Zenithal with it? Well, hello, Misko, my dear. How are you? How's the view out that window of yours? Is there snow? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I cannot. Word Gemini. We are Gemini. See, I suck. I am the name slaughterer. Go ahead, ask your question. Are you treading on thin ice or are you being serious? I suppose you wouldn't say. Can you ask love questions? Love? Wow. I don't know. I've never been asked. Please ask one. I want to see what it is. Show me a love question. We're ready. If it's really bad, then look out. You're going to get benched by our mods. Let's see. I'm alive, mostly just tired. And yes, oh, yes. Oh, a couple of inches. Okay, so lay down the black. So it's primered in black, Dark Virtue, and then the gray, and then the white. Okay, so miniature. Very, very well, actually. Hold on here. I'm going to back out for you. Dark Virtue. So, everything is black. Prime, 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 and all the black. Okay? So we're all black. Then, the mid-tone, which is like kind of like a dark gray. Then don't get the black is down here, depending on where your light is coming from. So we're going to pretend, in my example, that the light is down, the sun is coming up here. Okay? So now you take the mini and you take the dark gray, the mid-tone, a darker gray, and you go and you all the way around like this, all the way around like that, right in the middle of the mini and the top of the mini. I would say wait, like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes in between. Let it 10 minutes in between, right? So then the mid-tone, you've spun it in a circle and all this, and then you've done all that with the mid-tone, the darker gray, right? Okay, maybe 10 minutes, rest. I'm pretty fast. I don't wait more than 3 or 5, but I like to tell people to wait a little longer because it is better to wait a little bit longer. But when I do it, I'm usually leaving my mini primed overnight after I do that. So it kind of does depend on when are you going to pick it up and paint it also. Now you're all done. You got your black, you got your gray, your mid-tones. And you want it not to be a light gray, you want a dark gray. Okay, like a medium gray. So like say 50% black and 50% gray. And then you just done. Now, after you're done with that, you mix a really super light gray. Okay, super light gray. So like gray, 50% gray and 50% white, maybe a little bit more white, and just the area where your light's coming, right? Spray that area right there. And so turn it around like this. Choose your point. Just say there's one point. Focus your point in one spot. And when you do that, like this is my big sun ray coming down, take that airbrush, hold it up here and be like, okay? When that's done, then you come in with the white, and the white you're gonna hit higher, and you're only gonna hit the very top point. So that, again, this very point, and you just wanna take and glide it. So like the light's coming in like this, and you wanna glide it. So you wanna glide this way, and this way. Can you see that? It's like a peak on your miniature, like a peak. So here's the really fine white line, and it carries over to here and here. So you're gonna go and that's it. And you want to make sure that you're holding it in a fashion where like you don't squirt it up into the mouth or any of the areas that are shadowed. Does that make sense? Yeah, the cure times, I feel like once my personal feeling, I don't listen to this all the time, but I feel like if you want optimum adhesion, let it lay overnight. I prime them just before I paint them all the time. I do the multi-layers of primer maybe a couple of minutes in between. But honestly, like in a perfect world, I would think prime it, let it lay overnight, you know, even all 3 colors of primer, 4 colors of primer, and then let it lay overnight because it has a chance to cure and really adhere to the miniature. I need to scroll back. Somebody asked a love question. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? All right. Gwen Luna. Right, Gwen Luna. I know. We live in the country. You guys could come visit us. We could do photos in the backyard. Oh, Monix, could you private message me these links for these interesting miniatures that are a little NSF? An NS and not say for work. NSFW. Sorry. Where did the love question go?
a question was, you're supposed to ask these on a date. Given anyone in the world, who would you have as a dinner guest?
Oh, I love these questions. Oh, now I need to know who you are. These questions steal my heart. Once when I was a teacher, I was teaching sex ed. And then you put all these questions in a hat, and then you got to answer them all in front of the class or find the answer. And I got asked how many cups of chocolate chips I put in my chocolate chip cookie recipe, and I still own that card because it is so romantic. If I could have anyone as a dinner guest. Okay, so I asked this question back. They're a dinner guest. That means they're coming to my home. And right now, at this point in time in my life, Monix, thank you. Gosh, I hope to see you joining us in the Patreon. Hello, Trader. Trader, are you in my Patreon? You sassy man. I saw you just chit-chatting it up in another channel. You are such a flirt. You are a flirt. No, it would... So General Gumdrop would have Keanu Reeves over. Now, there are options here, you know. Yes, you. Oh my gosh, More Than Dyson podcast. Oh my gosh. Hi, darling. How are you? I know, right? And now we have a raid. There's Kathy. How are you doing, my dear? I was getting asked some very personal questions just before you showed up. I was trying to decide who to have over as a dinner guest because it's date night. What is up with you and how are you? And what were you painting? Hi, Real Brush Guy. Oh, that's good. The Love Gallery is open, Miss Kathy. Please, if you have pictures, put something in the Love Gallery. I haven't had anything of yours in the Love Gallery. Oh, woman! I haven't had anything of yours in the Love Gallery in a while. This is my magic paintbrush, in case anybody wants to know what it is. The glitter is all used up, but the effect is still the same. I have had this brush for quite some time. Oh my gosh, you are a true geek, Bill Nye. And you would make him... Oh, what is that? Punesca? What is Gemini making?
Puttanesca.
Ooh, that tickles. No, you want to know which one? So that's boar bristle. Hold on. Here you are. $100 plus in 1996. This tickles. Do you know what this is? This is Winsor Newton synthetic sable. I like the synthetics better because they last longer. If it's a fan brush, that tickles. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Ooh, I know. I do love Italian Gemini. Hi, Real Brush Guy. Oh my gosh, you guys are like, oh, you were reading? Oh, you were reading. Okay. I'm going to tickle Real Brush Guy again. See, there's different. This is for the rough guy. This is for the softest soft. This is tough. Boar bristle. Sable. Oh, you guys kill me. You guys kill me. All right. Okay, so. Can you open the Stream Raiders, Geek?
I was just leaning over to do that.
Dragonheart, hi, you're here. All right. I am so glad you appreciate it, Miss Kathy. I am. I went ahead and did it again. I literally had private messages like, I loved your hair. That is such a good hair on you. And so I was like, okay, I'll do it again before I change it before Valentine's Day. The battle is open. The battle is open. Okay, wait. So I was trying to decide. Valfera, hey, yo, how are you? I was trying to decide who was going to be my dinner guest. Right. I was really trying.
Here's your reminder.
Reminder.
Take out the dog.
Alexa, dismiss.
And Gemini Gemini chose Bill Nye. Okay. Ooh, General Gumdrop chose Betty White. Wow, that's a heavy one. General Gumdrop, that would be a riot, wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. Oh no, wait! A cult is coming on board, ladies and gentlemen. A cult is coming on board. Oh my gosh, yes, Gumdrop and Fondue and Betty White. Hi, Shark in the Box. Let's see. Well, Geek is organizing a giveaway, by the way. We are doing one tonight because after all, it's Friday. Let me see. Hold on. Gosh, that is such a hard question. Welcome, Occult. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you, my friend? How are you? You'd have Helen Mirren. Ooh, Dark Virtue. We could have a dinner party. We could have a dinner party. How are you, Occult? And what were you working on? And put it in the love gallery. You, sassy you lady. Put it in my love gallery. Oh, wait, Robbie Colt. Wait, I don't even know who this is, Bobcat. I don't even know who this is. So I think this is really hard for me because, like, if I only had one chance and one person, Valfera, I am working towards the oils, my friend. I am. I have them. One thing I have learned, and I'm going to tell you guys straight up, is if it's pre-primed, don't try oils on it because the oils do not, like if they say, oh, you don't have to prime this, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Oils don't like that shit. So that was my first experience, was using a pre-primed model to put the oils on, and it was a catastrophe. How was your stream, Miss Kathy? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you enjoy yourself? Me either, maybe here. I've learned. I thought, oh, I was in a hurry, and I just sat down to experiment with it, and I filmed it, and it turned into an, oh, you want to hear something funny? So when I picked it up, I rubbed my finger across her breasts, and all the paint on the breasts came off. Yeah, I don't trust it either anymore. Odorless thinner, Jarrett's, that's the way to go. I have two different types. I use low odor and odorless. Wait, Robbie Coltrane played Hagrid. Oh. Yes, exactly. Wait, what's Ammo Mig? Okay, wait, that's in a can. That's Rattle Can, right, Monix? That's what I'm thinking too, is that maybe my oils would prefer if I primed the Mini with the Rattle Can and then primed over that with like the Stynylrez. So basically you're getting like the absolute adhesion from the Rattle Can experience, and then on top of that, but you have to, depends on, the amount of details. Oh, made by Badger. Oh, Drax. Okay, so I use the Stynylrez. Oh, wait. It's in an acrylic drop bottle. No shit, Drax. Thank you. I just used the Steino res out. I mean, if I'm going to paint it on, I just... Right? But I do always clean my minis with alcohol. So there's that too. Ooh. Free Sirius Black. Thank you for the follow. I missed that in all of the excitement and I truly appreciate it. Monix, again, thank you. Thank you so much for tipping. I hope to see you in the Patreon. I think that would be good fun. All right, so let's see. The dinner date. Honestly, do I only get one? Like one dinner date and then that's it? Because I'm conflicted. Oh no, go ahead and put it. You know what? More Than Dyson Podcast. Kathy, just go ahead and put a link because then I actually kind of get more of your work. That works out. Usually people remind me when I'm scrolling through and I'll grab it. Oh, I am so happy, Occult. And you're posting them on Instagram, right, Occult? I'm excited about that. I feel like I would want to invite Hannibal over. As in the actor who plays Hannibal in the new series. But probably more than him, Victor from
Madsen.
what?
Michael Madsen played.
Michael Madsen.
Mickle.
Madsen. I think if I could sit down and talk to anybody that might help me resolve the pieces of the mind that we as humans tend to skew as we mature. When we're children, we have like these thoughts, and they're really, really real. But then all these other outside and external influences come in and just beat shit up. And we scramble our eggs in our own brain, and it's like we're looking to find who we are and what we want and what's right and what's wrong. And like, you know, you're trying to figure all this out. Then you become of adult age and you go out into the world and then it happens again. And it's like, it's so I feel like if anybody could just sit down and tell me the meaning of life, that would be the man or the woman. I just feel like, I mean, it's not because he's a man, it's just that person would be able to tell me what the fuck is the shit in the life of the human. I don't know why, I just do. Oh, you and the magic mushrooms. I did not email you. I'm so sorry, Use Your Wood. I thought I did. I saw what I wanted and I thought, that's right there. And then I didn't. You're right, I didn't. Thank you, More Than Dyson Podcast. Let's see. I want to use the oils for the Infinite Angels here. Angels on 3D print. Ooh. Oh, Valfera. I'm so excited to see this. Oh, Monica Lopez just joined us on Patreon, you guys. Totally cool. I love the Patreon. Let's get some hype in the channel for that. Come on, you guys. That's just like a subscription, but even better. Even better. Okay, so we got that. Let's see. Yeah, you know what, Occult? Kind of that. Like, I think he's a super big brain. I do. I think he's a... Oh, Dragon, thank you for that hype. Oh, whoa. I was like, whoa, are you talking to me? Yeah, I do. I think that... Hi, Snack Weasel. If I miss anybody in all of that, please holler back out at me. So I do. I think that that man might have a really big brain. And that he would be able to like slap some shit down on the table and say, okay, look, this is the thing. And just tell me the way it was, and I would be able to grasp it. So I think if I had, and if I had to choose what I cooked for him, I would definitely smoke a lamb roast. For sure. I excel at lamb. So I would make a lamb roast and probably coriander, baby potatoes, and broccoli with 3 cheese cream sauce, because those are the things that when I made them in the restaurant, people would always come back for and ask again. Yes. Welcome aboard, Byron. Welcome aboard. Of course I would, General Gum. In fact, General Gumdrop, recently I made Alfredo with 3 meats. 3 different distinct meats in the Alfredo. But it also had 3 cheeses. Might have been 4 cheeses. 3 or 4 cheeses. It was more of Alfredo because it wasn't overwhelming with the cheese. But there was 3 cheeses and 3 meats. And Geek called it meat chowder, and I was like, oh my gosh, you're just like General Gumdrop. She says cheese sauce is soup. I know, right, Real Rush Guy? It turned out really, really good though. I did the whole thing where you deglaze the pan and use the cooking sherry and the whole 9 yards. I went all out on it. All out on it. Oh no, I can cook, and we're doing a light baking stream on Valentine's Day, just to let you guys know, a light baking stream. So I'm not going to do the thing where I smoke everything and stuff everything and everything like that. So just to let you guys know. Ooh, a render art in the love gallery. I love it, Velfera. Thank you. Thank you. Where you're Zelius, did you just sass me? Zelius says, oh, right now I need to go have some fun. Take care. And he took off. We're going to beat that. We're going to beat that man next time he comes in here, you guys. Ooh, lamb chops. Yes, I could do a lamb thing. I could do a lamb thing. Did somebody say cheeses? Oh, I thought that was... No, yeah, sherry doesn't really taste so good when you drink it. It doesn't. It really doesn't, you guys. It's not like fabulous for... I wouldn't recommend... And it gives you a terrible headache. Really bad headache. It really is for... You did, Real Brush Guy. It was cheesy. You can go see some of the stuff I cook in our... the Captain's Galley is in there. What do we call the Captain's Galley? Is it the Captain's Galley? Hold on. You can go look under Food Geek Treats. It's under the galley, labeled food, and you can see we take some very sweet pictures of some of the food we cook around here. I take food seriously. Like, I quit cooking for 4 or 5 years because in the industry it was so stressful. And then, you know, General Gumdrop, actually I used to cook for General Gumdrop, and General Gumdrop is one of the people that... You know, Geek being another one that made me feel like cooking was worth it. General Gumdrop would come to the kitchen when I cooked and hang out with me for 4 fucking hours while I did the cooking and clean messes and wash dishes and run dishwashers. And I mean, I'm serious. And like run up and downstairs to the pantry. Loved my food. Loved it and was always there to participate. And I would leave like buckets of food in the refrigerator for her because of that. But she was definitely, loved it. She loved my cooking. Always down for that. I miss that. I miss that, Gumdrop. I miss that. We are doing that, Iffy. Geek act. Oh, I gotta tell you, Iffy. Geek found that video. We have it. I laughed so hard, I almost threw up. I laughed so hard, my ribs hurt. I was laughing at them, laughing at me. What? I never knew that it was as bad as everybody said it was. But whoa, that was sassy. Oh my God, Zefarius, the pickle video. The pickle video. I got benched. Zefarius, don't you remember? They shut me down for a week in Twitch. Yeah, that was because of the pickle video. I ate a pickle, and I was making a comedy routine out of it. Really, and then I didn't think it was so bad, and then I watched it and I was like, whoa. Yes, real brush guy. But I mean, I kind of see after watching the video, but you know what it was? It was a hater that reported me. Twitch wasn't watching me. I got reported by a hater. Somebody doesn't like me, and it's cool. You know, my dad used to say, even bad publicity is good publicity. It's whatever, brush guy. It's whatever. Let's put some paint on the palette. We have the game field open, right? So we are going with cold. We're going to go with cold, you guys. Oh, no, wait. Monix, are you really Portuguese? Really? Don't take an insult to that statement. Okay, so I pronounce it that way because I'm from Hawaii. So, oh my God, I asked my Uncle Carl, well, you're making a Portuguese bean soup. What makes it Portuguese bean soup? Like, I don't know. I can't find a Portuguese bean. I can't find a Portuguese sausage. He tells me, oh, well, you know why? So I'm Portuguese. I make the sausage. It's Portuguese bean soup. I'm like, oh my God, are you freaking kidding me? That's not the worst. Wait, Monix, worse yet. Vegetarian comes to the cart. We got a malasada cart, right? And a vegetarian tourist comes to the malasada cart, and he's got the Portuguese bean soup. It's on the menu. And the vegetarian says to him, oh, well, do you make Portuguese bean soup vegetarian? I'd like to try it. And he goes, oh, yeah, no problem. So later I come up to my uncle and I says, Uncle, we don't have any vegetarian Portuguese bean soup. And he goes, yeah, we do. And I said, no, we don't. You gave me the recipe. It's not a vegetarian recipe. He goes, no shit. Okay, Monix, he says it to me. Oh, I make a vegetarian. And I says, you make a vegetarian. He goes, yeah, I took the sausage out. I'm like, you fucker. Oh, my uncle is sassy. So sassy. Who's expecting painting? Whoa, did somebody expect painting of me on date night?
It's an hour and a half in, and you still haven't.
Oh, Dragon Heart.
Serious said to go get baby D because you'd listen to her. And I'm like, are you guys seriously expecting painting on date night?
Oh, there's painting here. Catch me on a Tuesday or halfway through a Sunday. All right, I'm gonna put some paint on the palette, and I'm actually gonna get to painting. Like, I can paint. Are you guys ready? Like, for real. But I tell you what, if you guys leave because I start painting, then there's trouble. Monix, I am so excited that you are Portuguese. Uncle Carl is very sassy. I know, right, Valfera? Right? We got a whole love gallery waiting, and I'm so excited to see it. But I do want to block in the colors for this guy because I feel like you guys... Oh, wait, let me get my ball. Where'd my ball go? There we go. I feel like anybody who's painting this one, if you want to do like an ice theme with me, I can get this blocked in.
We're gonna make some veggies.
I did not do the zenithal highlighting like Dark Virtue was talking about, but I want to show you something. Oh, Iffy, you know what? It doesn't matter. This is my magic ball. This is where I rest. This Valfera. Wait till Geek gets back. He went to make himself some vegetables. This is the bomb. This is where I hold my minis, and because it's rubber, your hands stick to it. You pound a flat spot on it. It's actually an exercise ball. He has a link directly to it. Oh, I'm excited. Iffy, let me know what you think. But you know, Iffy, I need something that can support a big human being. Geek is big. Like, he's a big boy. For real. All right, so what I'm going to show you guys really quick is, so you got your mini painted black. Maybe you don't have an airbrush. Let's just say you don't have an airbrush, okay? Or you don't do the whole zenithal highlighting thing. What I want to show you is, this is a watercolor brush. It's super soft. So if you don't have an airbrush, all right, a little bit of white ink. Wait, that's Turbo Dork. Let's not do Turbo Dork. Let's do white ink. Where'd the white ink go? Uh-oh. I cleared it again. Hold on, I cleared the cache. I was doing airbrushing ink. Oh my gosh! Hello, Pat. How are you? Oh my god! I haven't seen you forever. What is up? You know, Gemini, it really most of the time, no. It really does depend on the phone call, though. Thank you so much for that shout out. Hopefully it comes up. Oh, there's my oh, you're still out there. Sorry, guys. Oh. Sorry. Don't think and drink at the same time. Oh, well, now you know, Pat. Okay, so there's something I want to share with you about your brushes. This is something that's come into the loop of thinking about brushes. So, you know the gritty paint? Hi, Rihanna. No dying on date night, right? I know. Or in general. I want you to wet your brush before you put it in the paint. It has dawned on me that when your brush is dry and you put it in the paint, very, very small amounts of the paint wick up into the belly and a little bit past it, because the brush is dry towards the ferrule. And because the brush is dry, those particles of paint dry in there. When you rinse the brush, they don't rinse out, and they start to create a film on the brush hairs, much like on your hair when you use bad quality conditioner. So before you begin, from the very beginning, when you get a new brush, always wet the brush as if you're rinsing it. Take the excess off on the paper towel and then put it in the paint. And the grit that you experience in your paint, a lot of people are asking domesticated brushes. Send me a picture, Pat. I want to see. A lot of the grit that's in people's paint, I'm coming to find out, is actually breaking away from the fibers, the hairs, into the paint and being painted on while you're painting, because brushes don't get the proper care and cleaning that they need. Oh my gosh. I just suck at this game. Pat, you know that's over my head. You're so bad. I know. Well, no, see, Monix is asking. Bobcat knows. Here's an example of a brush that I use regularly and on purpose dry. That's the paint that wicks up in the bit. But what it does is, for this brush, I'm actually making the brush do this. Oh, hold on just a minute. I don't know if the dog got her food. Hold on. Geek, am I tuned in up there in the kitchen? I know well, okay, see? Geek, are you listening to us? Hammy's like, wait a minute, you guys. I know, right? Okay, or something. Okay, so the point is that wet it before you put it in the paint. Okay. I know, Scooter, but he doesn't have her set up like that. She used to be. You know what she does do, though? I can tell her to turn. I can say, he made her say Merry Christmas, and she'll turn on the Christmas tree. Are you fucking being serious, Pat? Like you dropped in here for just like 2 minutes to do that? Oh my God, man. You could come hang out a little bit every once in a while. Okay. Miniature primed. You're not doing zenithal highlighting. Say you only have brushes. And so you painted all of this primer on and then it cured and you don't have it. So I'm going to show you with a little bit of white ink. All right. Which is not even on the camera. It's kind of over there. I know, Hammy. I know. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Hi, Danny. Be patient, sweetie. Be patient. Oh my gosh, are you wearing a half sweater there? That's so cute. Choose your light source. Good night, Pat. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Dragonheart, I am so happy to see you. Oh my gosh. Pat came in and just completely derailed everything. Good night, Pat. Good night. So at the point on your miniature where you are making the highlights, so what you do is you take a wee bit, hold on, I do need to get, wait. There it is. You need to get a little bit of black ink and a little bit of white ink, okay? And I do mean it really does take a very, 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 very small amount. And the black ink, you want to mix it with the white ink so that you get that kind of gray, a medium color in between black and white. And you need a fluffy brush like this. And you're gonna take most of it off so that you can kind of a dry brush effect. And then you're gonna get your light in here. So that it's kind of like if you were using the airbrush to get it in there so that you can kind of keep track, basically. You just kind of want to keep on track of where your, hold on, am I, there you go. You just kind of, it's just to help you kind of keep track of where your light sources are. That's all. And we're using the medium gray right now. And I'm using ink because it's really, really thin. And what the ink won't do is it won't end up, if you're really light with it, it won't end up coming in here and taking over my miniature. Right? So this is just the medium gray. Geek, has the dog had food? What? Oh, no, she only went off. Actually, they were telling me, drop in on the kitchen, drop in on the kitchen. No, she won't, actually. I tried that.
That this used to be the kitchen.
I knew there was something wrong.
I have to rename them because they're all in different locations.
Okay, so basically what I've done here is just kind of get the top of everything. It's not a lot. It's just enough to be able to kind of pick out some of the details, because once you spray everything with the black, it can be a little bit overwhelming, but you'll notice it's super, super soft because of this brush. Oh, good night, real brush guy. Good night. Wait, what happened? Yes, we did blade mark, but then they got moved to different areas of the house. So, like, if I tell Alexa to drop in on the kitchen, she might talk to the bedroom or something. We just kind of put them all over the house. Who's having a bad time? Hold on. Who's having a bad time? Good night. Good night, Kathy. Thank you so much for the raid, my dear. And if I missed anybody rolling out or saying goodnight, I apologize. I so apologize. Hopefully a cult is still out there. Oh, Neko, go lay down, sweetheart. Just go lay down. Put your feet up. Let us do the work. Wait, what, Valfera?
You triggered her device.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's what Geek tells me I do that, and I need to stop doing it. I don't know how. I'm working on it.
Or she that shall not be named.
She that shall not be named. Okay, after you've done that, you go back in and lighten it up even a little bit more. So now you have like a silvery gray. Hello, Dio. Ooh, that's awesome. And then you're going to do this again, but you're going to do it more in the area. Hold on, let me put the glasses on. More in the area, a little concentrated, like move it on up the body to the area where the light is coming in, okay? See how that works? And I'm just doing this, so this is like if you don't have an airbrush, so that you can get these areas like zenithal highlighting. I don't know if zenithal highlighting is like specific to an airbrush or if it's just specific to direction. But as you can see, if you do it this way, you can kind of get an idea. And this is a little bit tone higher than the first medium gray that we came in with, okay? And then, once you've got that all in place, right? Kind of making some of the areas, you can see it like all standing out. Then you're going to go just directly for the white, and you're going to do that same thing. Highlight there. Right, okay, so a lot of people think that like they can only do this with an airbrush, but I'm showing you how you can actually do it with a dry brush. Now, I do use a really lightweight, fluffy dry brush, so there's no like pithy, dusty look on my miniature. And then after you've done that secondary, then you're going to come in directly where we're looking at him here, where the light's coming in right here, and we want to get the really... That's Potty. Did she eat? Dum, 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 dum. She sounds like the reindeer, man. And then you want to come in with the areas that are like really in the light, right? Where we know, and you always want to go against the grain. And the reason that I use the ink again is because the ink is so thin that I don't have to worry about it taking away from my details. I do come down here a little bit because, you know, the sun or the light or whatever is gonna also, but I don't really do a whole lot of work on that part. I just kind of do it so that it stands out a little bit. And there we have it. So now you kind of get a look at where your light is. And that gives you a perspective. You do not have to have an airbrush to do that. Oh my goodness, I'm working on creating that for you. It is zenithal with a brush. But the thing I have found, Monix, is that if you do not have a really super soft brush, you end up with like this kind of almost linty effect. And it takes up detail and everything. So it's taken me a few brushes to figure out the one that I like for this. I do believe it is Sable, of course. And it is a watercolor brush. And it is primarily used, interestingly enough, for washing in watercolors. Not for this. Makeup brushes have been the best for other things, but not for the zenithal highlighting routine. Yes, I find that I do have some makeup brushes. I have this one that I had made out of goat hair that I really kind of like for doing dry brushing, highlighting. It works really good. That's goat hair. I had that one specially made. But honestly, for doing the zenithal routine, I had to turn to a very, very, very soft-haired brush so that it didn't, and ink. So combining the very, very soft hair of this brush and the very small particles of ink, I could get more of an effect like I did with an airbrush. Now, granted, this is in case somebody does not have an airbrush. Yeah, right? See, they do. There's a lot of them. In fact, one of the companies that we're reaching out to manufacture our personal brushes has been in business for 92 years and manufactures every kind of brush. Industrial paint brushes, makeup brushes, art brushes. So we are reaching out to them to design some brushes because I have some ideas about some brushes. And the first one that I actually had designed, I was really super, super happy with it. So I thought, okay, I'm going to put my ideas into a bucket. This one is not one of them that I'm sending away. Right, so there you go, Monix. So some people don't have, or the weather does not allow them to utilize their airbrush certain times of the year, or they use a rattle can and they cannot use it. So I came up with this for the people that need this very soft effect without all of the buildup. And I thought, okay, how can I do this? And I found this brush. This cost me a bit. It did, because it's Sable. But honestly, if you think about all the cans of spray paint, right? All the time you couldn't get your work done, it ends up saving work in the long run. Now, that being said, we're going to give that just a wee bit of time to dry. A wee bit of time.
What you would recommend for a beginner brush?
So yes, so the thing with that, what I'd like you to do, Lightbearer, if you would, is I'd like you to contact me privately. Not because I don't want to share this with everybody, but I actually just recently, and Dark Virtue, are you using your brushes and how are they working? How are you feeling about it? I do have some ideas that I can send you. There's the links, and the one that predominantly I think you should go shop with is Dick Blick, but if it's in there, it could be Earl Trek. But I have specific brushes that I feel like are really good beginner brushes. And after having a discussion with the lady that's in manufacturing from this new company we're working with. I'm feeling very positive about getting what I want out of a brush. I feel like that as a beginner, a synthetic brush, you haven't used them yet. Okay, that's cool. Dextrose, hey, how are you doing? I feel like as a beginner, one of the things that's really, really important is synthetic brushes, but not any. Synthetic has come a long way. A little more expensive synthetic brushes, I feel like they take a little more beating. You know, they can withstand some of the things that as a beginner we tend to do that maybe later on, you know, we don't do.
Your violence is on your keyboard.
My violence. Oh, my violence. Take your violence and like it. I think as we move forward, we learn to love the hobby, then we choose brushes at a, you know, different levels. For example, General Gumdrop is one of my longtime students, and so when I contact, she wants to do miniature painting. So I contacted her like, hey, what do you think about, you know, what do you want? Do you want to start with the very beginner stuff? She's never started with anything that was very beginner, so she expects a higher quality out of something and a higher performance. Now, longevity, when you're first learning, longevity is a thing. And one of the things that I have discovered is that the synthetic brushes last a lot longer, take a better beating, but you can still get them with a lot of the fine points. But some of the things that are more advanced techniques, you may not be able to accomplish without a natural hair brush. And that's okay, because when you're starting, it's like, you know, you want to do these advanced techniques, but the truth is that maybe accomplishing some of these other things that are in this other bucket first are going to make you a lot better. Now, if you want to do it all at once, like you buy your beginner brushes, and then as you get the feel for something and you start learning something, then you have those natural hair brushes at your disposal. Like one of the things that I use that a lot of people in this industry do not use, and I do not usually bring it up, is squirrel hair brushes. I don't bring them up to people because they make a mess if you don't use them in a way that brush is designed to be used. So I don't bring it up a lot. Much like this brush. What was that? What was that hair? Goat hair. I don't bring that up a lot. We're having this one designed because I feel like it really did. Originally, I designed it to see if this would do metallic rubbing, but it didn't hold up to it. It couldn't take it. I ended up with synthetic hair for the metallic, by the way. Synthetic hair for the metallic was a much better thing. So Geek has taken the dog out, and really quickly, I want to show you guys something because we have something very, very special. There we go. There we go. Contacting me. DM. Good job. Good job. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Mish, for the Patreon. Our Patreon is building, you guys. And we have a couple of really cool things planned for Patreon. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about this month in Patreon. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The third Saturday is going to be our first big paint hangout. Oh, thank you so much, Dragonheart. I am so happy to see you in the audience. You have no idea. I really am. I really am. One of the things that I want to do is I want to show you guys something. Oh, I don't know where Geek put it. I have to go find it. And I do have to take it quick. I am glad you are here. Wait, maybe it's under announcements. Let's try announcements. Oh, no, we couldn't. Never mind. Never mind. I have to go to my Instagram. I'm such a dork. Too big. It's too big. Discord can only handle the little stuff. Seems like the internet is a little bit slow in our neighborhood today. No, we want to go to Captain. The Captain. We are so close to that booty box on this channel. I'm I really thought that YouTube was going to take off first. Hey, if you guys are not subscribed to my YouTube, will you go give that YouTube a subscription? I need more subscriptions on the YouTube. We're working towards, you know, that whole YouTube thing. Where you build wow, stiff neck. I haven't seen stiff neck in forever. I gotta pee. Oh my god. Stiff neck.
Stop blowing holes in my ship!
Stop it! Stop blowing holes in my ship. What? I have to take a bio. I'll tell you what, stiff neck. You keep everybody occupied. Hi, Shark in the Box. My God, Shark in the Box, you are all over the place. Like, all over the place. I see these raids come in, and then I see Shark in the Box. How come I didn't know you sooner than later? Everyone stay occupied. Okay, no, wait. I'm going to show you something really cool. Hold on. I'm going to give you something really cool. All right? Hold on. And then I'll be right back. You guys are going to love it. It's like totally cool. Trust me on this. Hang on. I'm going, Scooter. Don't push me or I'll pee on the floor. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait. Let me center that for you. Oh, there we go. Hold on. I think there's a way to like really? Oh wait, hold on. Don't get sassy with me. Don't do it. I see that. I see Dragonheart is like. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I'm figuring this shit out. Now the question is whether or not you hear it. Hold on, you gotta hear it. Damn it. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna take a quick bio. Geek will be back, and when he is, he will fix the sound part. Usually I just press the button and there's it. No, it's totally gonna happen. It is so cool. Geek made this, so I'm like so thrilled. I'm so glad you guys are here. Hey, in the upper left-hand corner is the Captain Mad Love icon. You guys click on that so that you can, it reroutes you back into the channel as an original viewer, which really helps their viewership, and we're working on that. That's why we gave up our affiliate status, is because we're working on things from a different perspective. So if you guys will do that, that will be very helpful. I'll be right back. The comic book is not playing the sound today. It sound, but there's no sound. Come on, Huey! Come on, Huey! Come on! Come on, Huey! What you doing? Oh, hi, baby! Hi, baby! Look at you, girl. Oh, your ears are so cold. Your ears are chilly, honey. Come here. Come on. Come get in this snuggle spot. You're cold. In you go. Good girl. Oh, you're so good. That's warm now, huh? That's not a beer. It could be. It could be beer. Hold on, I get my tatas under control. They're being unruly. Alright, there I go. Now see, I can see this on. Okay, wait.
Your speaker turned up.
Was that this one? No, this one. This one.
No good, I can't maneuver.
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
I don't know what's going on there with those things. Okay. The captain has no more rum. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no. Wait. It's not on target. We're in the love gallery. It's a mystery can. I will admit, it's an energy drink. An alcohol raid. Someday a cult. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, Geek has the mouse. It's a can of whoop ass. It's right for you, General Gumdrop.
That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so Geek's gonna fix it, and then you guys are gonna be able to see it. All right. I'm gonna put some colors out on the palette. I will let you know what they are as we move forward. Starting with blue. Blue, blue, blue. Purple. I guess we can go with purple. That'd be kind of lavender. That'd be cool.
Why don't things stick? Oh. Hey.
I'm sorry, but these strappies aren't working with me. You stole all the rum! Balfera, damn it. Oh,
Turn your speakers down a little bit.
my speaker's down. All right.
Not all the way, Kevin.
No, I didn't. I just, okay, wait.
Oh, I can't hear it now.
I turned them down. I turned them down halfway. But do you hear what I'm hearing?
Yes, I hear it.
Okay.
It's because the speakers are cool.
Like, just, how did that happen? Like, we just... Oh! My glove is definitely blown out. Oh, like, I haven't even been down here.
Right. You.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have to share it as a link? That would be sad. Yeah, right? It does. That's what I thought too. It was just really weird because it's not working correctly. Shark in a box. I hate it when the glove comes out of one glove and has to go in the other. Wait, Dragonheart already has the... Oh no, Shark in the Box is drinking the... That looks like a water bottle, Shark in the Box.
All
Well, looks like we have a technical thing.
Of course we do, because fucking reasons.
It worked great last time. I'm gonna go with purple.
Go back to the home screen and then just hang out there for a while.
Home screen. Okay, excellent. All right, back to the home. Back. Okay, so what I'm doing, we're over here on the palette cam, right? Yeah. Okay. Right here. So I collect all the little lids and cups and caps and everything from all the stuff, right, and keep it in a big drawer. And then when it comes time to put ink in something, I use those little containers because the ink eats through the palette paper and into the sponge, and then it discolors your sponge, and then you cannot see what you're doing. Is there any time left on the battle? Okay, and there's 4.5 minutes left in the battle. All right, so if I missed anything that anybody had to say, you're gonna have to come back in. Wait a minute, how do we get off the home cam? Let's try it again. There we go. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Okay, I gotta get my fucking lube on, as Dave would say. Hang on.
What are you seeing there?
It keeps coming back up.
Hang on.
What am I seeing where? Like on my screen, on the left screen, the right screen? There, okay. Lube! It's the lube! Okay. All right. So I put my ink in these little containers. It could be a little like this. I save all the little caps off the little water bottles. Okay. Hi, Riser. I don't know where Dave is. Maybe he's playing D&D. He could be playing D&D. I need 2 or 3 more. I know, right? I've only got 3. I've got 3, Valfera. That's good. So and then if you reuse these, you have to clean them. So I just collect them and throw them out. And then one of the things that I do sometimes if I have to use a bunch of inks is, sorry guys, I will just super glue them to a piece of cardboard so that I have various inks. And in this case, we're doing a cold skin. So what I'm doing is I'm using a little bit of, I'm actually looking right now. That's purple ink. And that ink is by Green Stuff World. And then I'm pretty sure, hold on, let me check the Green Stuff World. Brown. Black. I actually don't know where my Green Stuff World blue ink is, but what I can tell you is that Green Stuff World or P3 are the 2 miniature painting inks that I seem to like. Okay? Then there's this color by Vallejo called Steel Blue. How are you, One Riser? Yes, so wait, GSW Intensity inks. So I have not got those yet, Monix. It's nice to see somebody out there that really digs them. I've been looking at them. I have this a sponsor that carries them. So that's really good to hear. I actually don't know where the blue went, but that's okay because I have blue by P3 and I love the blue by P3. That was a boo-boo. So if you remember, I actually did this. If you are a patron, you know this about me. I keep all, we froze up. Uh-oh.
Tell you if we actually froze up.
Well, thank God it wasn't in a really ugly picture of me with my
You
mouth
actually did not
open.
freeze up.
Okay. Oh, there I am. If you're a patron, you know my secret of my paper towels. There. And how I do that whole thing. Hi, John's Life. How are you? No freeze. Okay. We're not freezed anymore. We're back to normal. All right. So we got the purple. That's a couple drops of purple. I'm actually going to add a couple drops of blue.
Okay, I would like to try something.
Geek's going to try something.
So we're going to go watch the video.
We're going to go watch the video.
Jenny Joyo.
We're going to go watch the Jenny Joyo video. You guys ready? Awesome.
Okay. That kind of worked. You're back, Captain.
All right. Did you mark your calendars? I mean, come on, we can't forget that it's February 14th. Seriously, I ordered a special dress for you guys. I even ordered shoes for the occasion. Hey, AJ, how are you doing? So, for reals and reels, all right, be there. I've gone out of my way to put this together. No, so here's the weird thing about the ink. I put the ink in the cup, and then once I mix the ink with the paint, it doesn't crazy leak through anymore. It's like mixing it with the paint. I don't know. It mixes with the particles, and then it just doesn't. It will sink through if I left it there like all night. But it's, yeah. See, you can see there. See. If I leave it there for a really long time, it'll go through, but not like if I just put the ink on the paper. So I do need a little bit of my distilled water, right? And then what I'm going to do is come over here, and all the areas that are skin, okay, I'm going to use, and what I've done now is I've mixed half the purple ink and half the blue ink. So a couple drops of each, and then I turned around and mixed that with about 4 drops of the steel blue from Vallejo, creating a really dusky, deep blue. You can see that color? That's a nice, cold color of blue. It almost has a French ultramarine tune to it, but still yet keeping that little bit of gray back palette. Okay, wait, Byron. So, was that a yes or a no about the thinned paints to make an ink of certain? No, Byron. That is either a glaze or a wash from the paint. The paint itself will not make an ink. Ink is extremely intense in its pigment, and it does not have any opacity. Ink is clear. So when you use ink, it's super powerful. It has a completely different aspect to it. Everybody should have at least one ink on their desk. Like if you had no other ink in your, yes. If you had no other ink in your life on your desk, you should have this one. It does not have to be this company, but I will tell you right now, I have every Payne's Gray, almost, from every company. They are not created equal. That's right, Fang and Claw. Hi, sweetheart. Oh my God. Light Bear, it is an acrylic ink, so if the pen is designed for acrylic ink and not alcohol ink, yes. Everyone should have one of these on their desk. This is the #1 go-to shadow baby. Like, this has so many ways of being used. You need it. Everybody needs it. Yeah, I know you like that bottle, General Gumdrop. It's crazy powerful, and its ability to shadow and change colors and pigment and give depth is just there is no comparison. You need this on your desk. You need this color. Now, like I said, every company is not created equal. For example, I have another one. Here's one by Golden. It's Payne's Gray. It's a heavy body. The difference between these two, the pigment is similar as far as like the intensity. However, the heavy body Payne's Gray by Golden is way more blue than that which is by Dealer Rowney. So when you get a Payne's Gray, you need to pay attention to that because of the fact that, you know, maybe you don't want that much blue in your project. I find that this particular Payne's Gray is more like the original Payne's Gray that I used to work with when I was learning in oils. And so that I think that's why I really like it, because it's just not too blue. You know, it's the best for creating, what is the color? Metal, the blue metal, when you're creating the blue metal, that steel blue. Oh, it's the best. The best. Oh, well, this is actually an acrylic paint, AJ. This is an acrylic paint. It's called a heavy body. There's heavy body, medium body, soft body, liquid, and then what we use when we miniature paint, which is on the other side of liquid, but maybe not. I don't know. But Golden makes the FW. I don't know actually, AJ. I've never tried it in a fountain pen. Hold on. Let me read the bottle. Let me read the bottle. I've never even thought about that. Hold on. Hold on.
How did Dark Virtue know you found the squigs?
Dark Virtue.
Oh, they're on your desk.
Oh, I guess I found Dark Virtue. They were somewhere weird. I don't know. Okay, so what this says, the only thing it says is acrylic ink, water resistant after it dries, non-clogging. I'm just letting you know that because you can totally mix this with water when it's wet. Non-clogging, pigmented, shake lightly before use, and that's what you get. Acrylic ink. That's it. Doesn't tell you anything about pens or anything. So I would venture to say that maybe if a pen was designed for acrylic ink, I honestly do not know the answer. I never thought about that, actually. I would think that, AJ, unless, of course, it was designed for it. I did. The squigs are found. Here's the guys. They ran away from home. They were partying with a naked girl in a bin here on the left. I'm just saying. Well, she wasn't totally naked. She has tape. She has electrical tape on her titties, so, and a kind of sort of pair of panties on. They looked. What? What? No way. Okay. So, back to that blue. We're going to go in here and we're going to thin. We've mixed some acrylic and some ink, and we're making, if you look, hold on. There we go. I'm kind of making a glaze with this, and we're going to go in here and we're going to glaze all the areas that are skin. And if you get a little bit of it up into the hair, it's nothing to panic about. But basically, what I want to do is come in here and kind of get the blue, the cold blue, into the shadows. So all these areas that are shadows, I'm going to take that color and I'm going to come in there and I'm going to make sure to get that. So if you guys want to do this with us, you'll notice I am doing some of the areas that are skin that are also in the light, because those lighter areas, if you notice, they'll kind of come out a little bit blue. He's going to have a whitish blue skin tone when we're done. And what I'm doing is just kind of glazing in the base for that. This would be like maybe the medium tone. As you go into the darker tone areas, it'll just turn darker because you're glazing over what is otherwise a really dark area. So you want to get like all the shadow areas with this that are skin or creases or whatever to start our really freezy cold skin appearance. Did we get that giveaway open, Geek?
Bounce back, so you have to come up with something else.
A response back from what?
About what
Oh.
we're planning on doing that we can't do.
Oh, the fact they were sold out. I know everybody was like, what? So I can't give away the one that I have, because if General Gumdrop doesn't have one, then I need to send one to General Gumdrop, because
Right,
that's essential.
so,
Oh gosh. Well, there's that.
Exactly. Now you see my
okay.
condundum.
Your condundum. Okay, hold on just a minute. Let me think.
You think.
I'm thinking
That'll
while,
be a switch.
while I'm painting. Oh, shut up. Nobody asked you. What?
Well, technically you did ask.
Let me see. Well, we could do... Getting all those skin areas, you guys. Okay, so if you have yours primed, you can totally be painting along. We're gonna make the ladies on the warm, deserty side of this whole freaking craziness that happened with the world collapsing. Okay, so we're doing the ladies are gonna be more on the deserty side, and this guy, he's gonna be more on in the icy area, like the Alaska area of what's going on. Now notice I'm painting over the highlights. Notice that? Okay, over the highlighted areas with this color, because we're bringing in the tones, and we want to paint from the inside out. And you'll notice that the areas that we paint, as we paint them, how the highlights show up really light blue, because you do that whole zenithal highlighting routine. And we're going to blend in areas that come into the skin. I always like to blend the fur a little bit into the skin, not just being like a block, like, oh, look, there's fur chunk and now here's skin. That just always looks wrong to me. So I like to get a little bit into the hair with the skin color. So as it overlaps the skin, you're getting a good variable. You can use a little bit more pigment and color in the areas where it's a lot darker. So like on the back side over here where I'm gonna choose I'm gonna get an uglier brush for this because that's one of my good brushes. So I'm gonna get another. Remember your ugly brush. Okay, you always want to use if you're pushing paint or shoving paint around on your mini, you always want to use the ugly brush. If you're not doing detail, use your ugly brush, guys, because you'll ruin your good brushes and then you won't have good brushes, and that sucks. So you'll notice I'm coming in here and like shoving some paint up underneath of the gauntlets there and around this, and trying to get those little skin areas, that really dark blue shadow in there. It's going to create the cold. You see it? There, we're just kind of coming around, getting that dark blue kind of rubbed in. This area here is going to be like really intense. So we got to kind of like really, that's an interesting area because this area here it's in the shadows, but at the same, because it's away from the light, but at the same time, if you don't get any contour in there, you're going to lose the shape. So we got to get in there and get a little something going on, a little something. Now, if you guys haven't ordered yours, I'm starting Ilthur today, but remember that officially I start this project on Technical Tuesdays for these Monument Hobby Wasteland models, and you still have time to go get yours. I ordered Bingo. That's the one that's part of my primary project. Coming in for the second coat now, you guys. Got it nice and thinned. We'll lighten up. Don't stress. We'll lighten up some of those areas as we come back. Let me see there. Oh, it's looking pretty good. There we go. So so I got Bingo. And Bingo, remember now, if you go and you use our link, that you'll be entered, you send Geek confirmation that you used our link to order yours from Monument, and you will be entered in our airbrush giveaway. And when you order one of these models from Monument, you will be entered in their giveaway, which is like they're giving away over $2,000 in prizes. There we go. All right, so we got a nice blue. I'm going to take a little bit of that deeper blue and kind of come in here around the recesses of his face on this side. Get that ear there like that. There. That's a good start. AJ. Is the share your links part? No, you grab those links and go into wherever you want to order something from, and they work everywhere. Oh my God, Bobcat, hold on. Oh, stop, dude, stop. Hold on, I got to write that down. Thank you, Bobcat. Although I would have to know how to depict that. You know, that would be hard because they don't wear clothes or anything. Oh, Dark Virtue, the David Bowie thing is 100% happening. Actually, somebody's creating one that is Ziggy Stardust, and you're doing it. You're doing it. We're doing it together. Oh, I'm so excited.
It's the simple past tense of do. Do is usually defined as engage in. By the way, 3 Amazon packages were delivered today.
Oh, there's one sitting out there then. All right, so let's see. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's, I don't know about, those are kind of fussy. All right, so now you got your blue. All right, now one of the things that you want to do is you want to have like we want to have a lot of depth in our shadows. Now we're just doing the hairy part right now. Now he's colder, it's colder hair. We're gonna do him in white tones. So I'm gonna mix a deep gray. And in reality, I don't even really need to. I can just leave the black. Oh, you should have mailed me some Dark Virtue. I am actually going to be doing a whole squig thing where I send them out. Oh, Jenna's going to be painting squigs too. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Okay, so we've got this going on. So we're going to let that skin dry. And then one of the things that we're going to do is we need to come in and we need to pick up that skin. Now, I'm going to tell you, honestly, the skin is a little bit of a process. 415. What's a 415, Valfera? Oh, I'm sorry.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Is it really? My speakers are shot?
Yeah. I'm going to get another set of speakers for you.
Gosh, I really liked these. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to jump into Race Cars with Geek. And we're going to do the battle, because the undertaking of the skin is a little bit. Now I'm going to put my colors down and I'll set them out so we can all walk through it when we get back from Geek, okay? Also, I want to make sure I hit the Love Gallery today, because I know there's some good stuff in there and I'm excited about it. Who is David Bowie? Oh, yes, never mind. I know who David Bowie is. Oh my gosh, General Gumdrop. We're doing a Ziggy Stardust. Hi, Baby D. Oh my God. Hi. Yes, General Gumdrop. Dark Virtue and I are doing squigs as Ziggy Stardust themes. So go online and find your Ziggy Stardust theme, which Ziggy Stardust had lots of elaborate, like, personalities. So go find one that you like and I will send you a squig to join us for that. I would love it, Byron. Oh my gosh, I was looking for mine because people were like, oh, well, your work is so good, I can't even compare. And I'm like, no, you don't know where I started. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, Occult. Is your stuffies in there? Oh, the face sculpting for the baby man. Did you put the progress in the Love Gallery, Occult? Yes, David Bowie, General Gumdrop. Go look up Ziggy Stardust. Ziggy Stardust is David Bowie. Yay! I'm so excited for our meeting, Occult. I can hardly stand it. You can finally use them. Did you get the right brush, Dark Virtue? Are you doing the metallic rubbing? Are you doing thin layers? What are you doing, my friend? I need the mouse. Scooter, what are you doing? I still don't know what the 415 is. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Oh, dip pens. That's right. That's right. The acrylics, that's probably correct. Yep, the glass, that's I think that's correct. The dip pen only on the acrylics. Okay, we are opening a channel. Good morning, Raven Cat. We're going to open a channel in the Discord just for the squigs, right? Also, I want you guys to notice that your captain opened one just for Nerd House Minis, just for Monument Hobbies, and just for Midnight Heroes, and just for Reaper. So if you guys want to share in that channel on its own, I just want you to know I opened that for our sponsors to be able to check up on what people are doing, to be able to put promotionals and ads in there if they felt like it, just to let you guys know. I did clean out a few things. If you notice some things missing, I apologize if things got deleted, but the channels were not getting used enough for them to be lucrative to our Discord as a whole. Okay, I tried to keep everything that everybody is actually popping some stuff into, and I'd like to really encourage everyone who's been painting for a minute to try to put things in the tools and the tutorial videos, the Crackle Quest, things that you feel like will help people that are just coming on board. We really need to focus on that for people so that they are not as overwhelmed in a world so overwhelming. We'll just go with that. We'll just go with that. They are glam. They definitely are Dark Virtue. You're nervous and excited? Oh no, I'm really excited, Occult. All right, let's go over to Geek. Wait, did you just run the battle? Apparently Geek just ran the battle. All right.
Geek does.
We're going to go over to some race cars really quick. I'm going to put some paints out on the palette, and then we'll come back to this. And the games. And the marbles.
Properties.
Particles. Particles.
Hello? Hello? I'm looking for chat. I got a phone call for chat. It's a geek. Welcome to Gaming with the Geek. Because it's no longer just rolling with the geek. Now we're... Chinese taco pizza. I do like a Chinese taco pizza. Cats. Tasty cats. This is, I'm a big fan of Alf's version of cats. We throw them on the barbecue. Alrighty then. I'm sure they taste great with barbecue sauce. You go ahead and tell Archer I said that. Alright, exclamation point race. That is exclamation point R-A-S-A-E, which is not spelled correctly, so you guys figure it out. Raven Cat sends battle mechs. Battle mechs. I still need to print some of those out. Are those the 3D printed ones, or those the ones out of the box? If they're the ones out of the box, they've made some serious improvements to their design. Because when I first saw them, they were just stretched out. Kind of like they spent a little time in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. It'll be the love bug. Go, it'll be the love bug. You gotta say it right. You cannot say it like you said it. You gotta say it right. This is why you don't do the voices. That's why I do the voices. Alright. You do the squee voices. Alright, we got a minute, so we're gonna do this in a minute. Alright, that's quite enough of that. Alright, we've got a lot of stuff going on. So Patreon. We got the Patreon going on. We're going to be doing some interesting things. We're working with some of our 3D printing partners to try to get some stuff going. So more to come on that. I don't want to promise things that I can't deliver. So just hang tight. We got some exciting things down the pike. Yeah, Turnpike. Other things. We're still working with Monument Hobbies. Exclamation point race. That's how this works. That's all you have to do. Everything else is on the geek. Shark in a box. Shark in a box. So we're doing the Mother Loving Paint Party with Monument Hobbies. The way it works is if you buy either Ilthra or Bingo through one of our links that just got posted. I do both, and I do all the above, and etc., etc. And here we go, off to the race. And if you guys download the app, you can actually choose a different car. Agusako came in here with a race car, a Formula One race car. To be fair, he came in dead last, so you might want to stick with the taxi. AJ Ryan not stopping for passengers and running them over instead. Whirlwind Peas. Ish and Loki decided to park it for a while. Maybe he had to take a text or a phone call. That's very responsible of you, Ish and Loki. Lord Zyphirius down and around on the way. Here comes Baby D. Is that Baby D? Baby D's in the way and coming on the way. Watch out, Lord Zyphirius. You've got a rampaging unicorn on your butt. Oh my God. Who taught y'all how to drive? Must have been Dave. AJ Ryan out front. Here we go, AJ. Let's see what you can do. Ooh, AJ's a she, her. She told me that. I remembered. AJ Ryan way out there. Valfair in second place. Occult seems to have... Occult, are you having trouble with your car again? Occult has tried several times to learn how to drive. One time getting stuck in neutral. One time keeping the emergency brake on. I don't know who's in first place. Scooter, you were way back there in last place. Or is that Blade Mark in last place? God only knows. It's chaos. It's Pandalarium. AJ Ryan, Baby D, first, second, kinda, I guess, but who knows in this race. Let's see how long we got to go till the end. Oh, the end's right there. AJ, looks like we're going to win. To be fair, Occult, it's not you, it's your mechanic. So whoever's fixing your car is probably working for the enemy. I don't know why they're working for seeing enemies, but they probably are working for seeing enemies. Stinger came out of nowhere and has taken a page out of Captain Madlove's book and decided to push everything. But there's Shark in a box. Got to take second place unless he fucks it up or she fucks it up or they fuck it up. But Shark in a box, goal! Stinger came out of a narwhal. Well, you know, at least nobody dropped a blue shell because that thing is just bullshit. You make all that work to get all the way into the front and then some asshat, all they got to do is hit button 1 on a fucking blue shell and it shoots off and it kicks you right in the pony. Well, yeah, I was going to say something else, but... yeah, exclamation point F the blue shell. AJ Ryan in first place, followed by Shark in a box. There's Baby D, Valfera, Ishin, Loki, Stinger, Occult Mini, One Riser, Slep, Ravenclap, Blade Mark, Dark Virtue, Scooter UK, Lord Zyphirius, and Bobcat. One more time. Blah, blah, pool party. Exclamation point, Race. Yes, nice shark, which is the opposite of baby shark. You're welcome. That's all stuck in your head in there. Excellent. Oh, I love bananas. So, I'm going to hit start. You guys have 60 seconds to get into the race. So, as I was saying, if you buy a Ilthur or Bingo from Monument Hobbies using one of our links, you are automatically entered into Monument Hobbies for a giveaway. So not only do you get a kick-ass mini that you can paint along with the captain, but you get entered into a giveaway that's worth over $2,000. So they've got some serious heavy-hitting sponsors that are taking part in this collaboration. EPAX 3D printers, Frozen 3D printers, Impact Miniatures, Elric's Hobbies, and I always forget the guy who did the damn design. No, Elric's didn't do the design. Impact Miniatures is doing the 3D printing, and the guy who did the design, you got to go look him up. Use one of my We use one of the links. Mini Monster Mayhem, that's the one. So, all of those are putting prizes into the prize pool. So, it's a really big prize. Yep, there's the links right there. More after the break. And by break, I mean somebody's going to break some shit. Occult out front, but we all know that's not going to last. And Scooter UK and Dark Virtue doing dark things in a bright van. Woo! See? Occult. You're not supposed to do somersaults in a taxi. Yes, Paul John, you won. You won by not playing at all. And that really is the only victory. Oh, God, right through the mountain. And Occult is back in front. How the hell is this happening? This is actually the third sign of the return of the Great Old One. Because Occults are winning. And when Occult's winning, everybody else loses. Here comes Bobcat, though, to set the world right. Just kidding. Nice try, Bobcat. Holy Captain Lady Grey. That was some air. Ishin Loki, not to be outdone, did an air and a no-scope 360. And Occult is back in the lead again? This is dark sorcery. Baby D, the Unicorn, and Captain Lady Grey and Bobcat doing their best to rid us of the Occult. Uncrash, undrunk. That's not how that works, Baby D. You need more crash, more drunk. Watch out, Baby D. The Occult is chasing the Unicorn. That's actually a plot for one of my D&D campaigns way back in the day. Boom! Ishin Loki rear-ends the Baby D. Captain Lady Grey parks under the bridge like a good troll. Bobcat, Baby D, and Scooter UK fighting it out on the bridge. Good news, there's not any opposing traffic, or there would be some really dead people. Yes, red make you go faster. Oh, red is faster. Bobcat is out front, clearing the way for everybody else. Uh-oh, here comes Baby D. Bobcat, watch out. Baby D stuck. We've got... Oh, Stinger trying to ride up over top of people. Bobcat popping his ethereal potion and going through everything. That's what we call cheating, Bobcat. Baby D's going to take it out of your hide. And... Oh, wait. What the shitballs? You guys, like, totally shot past this ramp that you're supposed to go up and jump and then go around. So now y'all are stuck and... like, your guys are skipping part of the track. That's not how this works, people. Truck in a Box is like, I'm rolling to victory. Oh, pathing for the lose. Autopath sucks. Bobcat! Ow, right in the gut. Boom. Nosedive. Baby D and Blade Mark. Extra points for nothing but net. Stinger, extra points for hitting literally everything. Literally everything. Here comes Occult. Whee! I'm pretty sure there's vomit all over that dashboard. Oh, AJ Ryan, not to be outdone, adds an extra 90-degree twist on that, lands on the dome. There's blood, vomit, and probably a little fecal matter. Let's be real. More than a bit of urine in these things. And teeth. Fact. Somebody bit a steering wheel at some point. I don't think this year make and model of taxi came with airbags. Bobcat, Baby D, Blade Mark, Stinger, Scooter UK, Occult Minis, Ishin Loki, Lord Zyphirus, AJ Orion, Dark Virtue, Captain Lady Grey, Val Farah, Shark in a Box, and Raven Cat. Good evening, Robash. Now we go back to the captain. And if the captain push a button. Thanks for rolling with the geek.
There we are. So, in that amount of time, now see, here's the thing. You guys, you really don't know that the captain can paint super duper fast, right? You don't know that because...
Side squirrel.
me know when I'm not getting side scroll. So here's what I did, or I'm gonna tell you. So I took that dark color, the ink, right? And every place that there is like a super intense shadow, and yeah, I'm sure you guys are going to notice the difference, right? So what I did is I took some black ink and some blue ink, like just fucking straight. 2 drop ink. See the ink? Ink. So this is over here. That's what we did the base shadow, the base of the skin with, okay? Over here, that's a couple drops of black ink. Yeah, that shit gets crazy. And a couple drops of blue ink, Liquitex ink, okay? And straight. And then what I do is I go around the whole miniature and I find these areas that are distinctively, thank you for the follow. Yeah, you saw that. You saw me do that, right? While you guys were all out there partying. These areas that are distinctively darker, I go in and I take that ink and I hit those indentations, okay? So like on the inside of the hands, all right? And I use a crazy little brush that just doesn't need a whole lot of love or explanation. It's not a really picky individual, right? And these areas where there will be shadows, where 2 little lines come together, I get in there and I hit it with this blue-black color, okay? Creating these super dense shadows. A classic example is look at his weapons. You are not going to have any light up in these recesses. So I'll take this blue and black and just freaking right up in there on all the weapons. It doesn't really take me a whole lot of time, but what it does do is it does definitely enhance the shadows. So you can see how that weapon just kind of starts to pop a little bit like that. Okay, so I go all over the whole miniature and I find these areas like in between the belt, the inlays on the armor, the little tiny striations along the edge there, like right here. Look at this, right? Like right along, here's an indentation in the armor. So I'll take it and I'll just go boom, like that. See it? And then along that. And along that. When it dries, it turns a different color, but what it does do is it sinks in and it creates a shadow in an area. See, there's an indentation in this armor right here. So by doing this, you are going to create a lot of dynamic effect. This is pop. But I want to get all of these in here in between the fingers to make sure that I've got all of that going on. Look right here. Now, here's the interesting thing about this. When I'm all done with this, I'm going to end up going over this with a warmer color, okay? I went in between all the little fur areas. See it? I just kind of dipped it around in different areas. The reason for using this cold color in all the shadows is because we are going to create a cold environment. And so I'm going to come in here and I'm going to warm everything up on his armor, but we are in a cold environment. So I want the cold to show through everything. Do you see how I did that? You see I'm coming in here where these indentations are right here, and I'm taking this dark ink and I'm putting it in all the areas that are the dark shadows, okay? See that? See how that creates line shadowing? This is the side with the light. On the side with the light, you want to get extreme as the light comes down, but you want to be a little more precise than the side without the light because of the way the light's hitting it. This is something that is overlooked a lot. But I think when I'm all done here, you're definitely going to see the difference. Don't be afraid to get your fingers involved. So did Geek give you all the information? Like you guys got the information about the paint along for Captain SETI on the 28th? You guys got the information for all the days we're painting the Monument Mother Lovin' paint party? You guys got the information for the Jenny Joyo cooking stream? I want to make sure you guys have all the information, so whatever you want to tune in on whenever you're available, you're able to do that. We are working on the viewership, and it's very important you get all the information so that you are able to mark your calendars. All right. So now you can see what I've done. So one of the things that one of my teachers has recommended, Earth. You guys get all that information? Oh, thank you. I didn't finish taking my violence. So you guys, I want to make sure you have all that information. So between February and March. Oh, and then there's, of course, the virtual. Well, you guys all know about the virtual Reaper. I'm just not absolutely positive that I am involved. Okay? But just to let you know, I want to make sure so the Jenny Joyo, that's the 14th. And then we have 4 consecutive Technical Tuesdays that involve painting the Monument Hobby bingo. Oops, sorry guys. And then we're working on Ilthor in between to develop a different wasteland effect from the bingos. And then we have the 28th, we're doing the paint along for the Captain SETI. And so hopefully you guys were informed about each of those and the entries for the drawings for the prizes that you are able to enter. I don't think we got anything launched for tonight for a giveaway, did we?
No, you were thinking about it and that got sidetracked.
Right. So I wonder if I have another pirate. Let's just do the let's do a $15 gift certificate to Midnight Heroes. Well, I'm not. Well, we will send them, and hopefully, he is able to get ahead on the Captain SETI. I have not received any information from Midnight Heroes. They're sold out right now on Captain SETI. So what we're going to do is we are going to give away a Captain SETI. That's what we're going to do. From Monument Hobbies. But whether or not it will arrive to you in time for the paint along, I do not know, because currently they are sold out. But we are going to do that. Worst case scenario, there's a secondary pirate that we can send you from them that would work. Not exactly the same, but you could work with it. We have to find out whether or not they plan on, you know, producing another batch of them. Apparently you guys did really good going and making your orders. Good night, Blade Mark. Good night. Thank you so much for showing up, my friend. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you left something in the gallery. Pipe. Byron, what you talking? Hold on. I gotta take my violence. Okay, violence down. And there you go. Right, so that whole monument project that we're working on, you guys use our link, and if you order one of the minis and you give Geek the information, the order number, then we can enter you in our giveaway for an airbrush, a Badger airbrush that we are going to be giving away. And you'll be automatically entered in Monument Hobbies giveaway for over $2,000 in gift. What is that, Byron? All right, so let's see, we got the blue. Everything here is based, let me just double check. And then we're gonna pop into the love gallery. What? There they are. I want to make sure I got everything.
So, to be clear, I'm giving away Captain SETI from...
Yeah, and I'm hoping that...
We don't know.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, we will have to turn it into a gift certificate if for some reason he says, oh, I'm not making it anymore. Which is fine. We'll send him... If for some reason we find out that they are no longer producing Captain SETI, we will send you something else, another chibi from Midnight Heroes. Right now they're sold out. We don't know what the situation is, but the object is to get a hold of a Captain SETI. Just to let you guys know.
The Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for that follow. We are working on a follower goal.
By Zamboni. That is awesome.
Death by Zamboni. Thank you so much for that follow. What a great name. All right, so we have accomplished all these. Let me just make sure I got everything as we go around. I've got a shadow in pretty much every recess that requires one. All right, and so the important part is to remember that we need to keep the volumes up. What I was saying before I interrupted myself was that one of my teachers recommended that I get a value camera so that we can take a picture of this in black and white and you guys can see as we build up the values. It's something like taking a picture of something in black and white from your camera will help you see if you've lost the values of the miniature by just painting mud. I do it all the time. Just to let you guys know. It's like it's not, it's not uncommon and it's nothing to be embarrassed about. 100% something I do. And in order to keep me from doing that at every phase in the miniatures development that I take a picture with the value cam, or that I can show you guys the value cam when we're here online. He said it would be very helpful to help people develop their skills. So, that having been said, I think we have some pretty good lowlights and highlights developed. And we have that really, really deep base blue. I think I got every one of the shadows that I want to. And then I'll come in. All right. You got that battle under control, Geek? Let's go to the love gallery. And then, yeah, we'll just do a giveaway of a Captain SETI, and then...
The Captain SETI, okay. Captain SETI.
Well, we could just do random mini. The random mini works out better. If for some reason Captain SETI is discontinued, or because we don't really know until we talk to him, you know, they're sold out. I'm just sure it's temporary, but you know, we don't know what the outcome is. So if for some reason Captain SETI is no longer available and they're not going to do it, then we'll just send them a random mini from Midnight Heroes. Yeah. All right. So this guy's going to dry. He's got all, I mean, if you guys have one, he's got all of his deep shadows laid in. And we're going to work from those. So we're going to work with the midtones and the highlights from that point. Let me make sure I got all of them in his armor. Yeah, there's not that many, so I think we did fine. Now his armor is going to be bronze. So the armor is going to be warm, but his body is going to be cold. And there'll be a little bit of cold glaze added to the bronze when we finish it. But basically, you can see that his hands are kind of a bluish color. So we're working from a bluish, grayish skin tone. And I want to do like white to blue hair on the body. And then a bronze kind of armor. So I think it's working up. I think I got every highlight that I need to get. I mean, low light. I'm sorry. Yeah. Looks like I got them all. So I went through and like you could even see it's a little chunky right there. Where I just lay. It's okay though. It's going to be fine. Once we start laying in the warmth for the armor and the glazes, believe me when I say it'll all come together.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you, Mikayu, for following. Thank you. We're going to pop into the Love Gallery now. I'm going to close this out. And I'm going to go all the way up. Oh, Valfera, what are you painting? Here is the render art I am doing. All the angels. I'm going to have the red sashes in the centerpiece. Picture of print and link for people. Belfero, what are you making? Oh, Raven Cat. I'm so glad you're here, dear. Oh, Dio. Got it. Oh. A cult. A cult is getting cranking with some stuff over there. Oh, Samir. Shit, I did not think that miniature could get any better. Dear God, man, stop. Take a break. Ghosted Wolf is Oh, good. Ghosted Wolf is back painting again. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Zelius. That's really cool. Okay. Let's go back up to the top. There's the little babies. And these and these. And oh, Starman Wolf was out there. Starman, are you still out there? I did show Ghosted Wolf's fanny bearing. Okay, Neko is posting there. So Clock Pit's not in there, so we can't open with Clock Pit. This evening we cannot, okay? So let us go back to here and hold on. I'm gonna throw you in a game of race cars really quick with Geek, just so that I can run upstairs. I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee, okay? Because energy drinks really don't work for me. Coffee is so much better. I'm gonna throw you into a game of race cars if that's what you guys want. And Geek will also make sure that you have all the links, okay? You guys you gotta have the captain's links. Get a 3x5 card, tape it to the bottom of your monitor, and put the captain's links on it so that when you guys go to do the shopping, it's how you help support the journey. Okay? And it doesn't cost you anything. I mean, if you're going to go order toilet paper at Amazon, if you use my link, yeah, the ship gets some money. So you guys got to think about these things. This is how we help each other. Right? Okie doke.
I don't know how a sticky note's going to help you on a computer. I really think that, or a 3x5 card either. We do have a link tree with all the links in it. You could use that. So you can go to Linktree, linktr.ee/Captain Madlove. This one. And if you go to that one, the top one is our Amazon link. And if you click on it, go to Amazon through that link, everything you shop for, we get a little bit of a kickback for, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. And it doesn't have to be anything related to art supplies or anything. Literally anything Schmamazon sells. So that's one way you can support the ship without having to do anything extra other than click on a link. There's also the Monument Hobbies with our discount codes, Dick Blick, and Midnight Heroes, Nerd House Minis, all sorts of cool stuff. A Reaper link. I don't see my Easy Roller link in there. I gotta add the Easy Roller link in there. I'm a bad geek. Wait. Beachcaster, Earthober, Diomedes, Badger, Games of Gears, Turbo Dork, Reaper, Game Envy. I need to add my Easy Roller in there. Yes, Whiteout is obviously vastly superior. Next race. Rebaking navigation. Oh, AJ Ryan in there like, woo! Yep, so make sure that if you do buy one of the minis from Monument Hobby for the Mother Love and Paint Party for the beginning of 2021, you send me your invoice number so I can compare that and make sure that you used our link. And if you did use our link, we'll put you in the drawing for a Badger airbrush that we're giving away from our channel as a way of saying thank you for supporting us through the Monument links. Yes, race harder, Shrek in a Box, race harder! Don't point at Velfara, pointing is rude. We start, now we have the 60 seconds. We all gotta move on down to Electric Avenue. Now, I'm trying to open a giveaway, but I can't open a giveaway. And roll. Sabotaging. What do you mean you can't? No. Dang it all to Murgatroyd. 20 seconds, people. 20 seconds. Cut them brake lines. You don't need brakes. That's what hard, solid sidewalls are for. Here we go. It's a beautiful golf ball sunny day in Golf Ball Alley. Dun, 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 dun. And if he paints is cheating already, look at that. Jump on Jiminy Crickets. Don't worry, Stinger can cheat with the best of them. Here we go. If he paints in Stinger, if he paints Stinger. And Crixarks is just out of here. You done lost your mind. Oh, look, we've got a nice quiet civil race today between Iffy Paints and Stinger. They're being gentlemanly, passing back the Grey Poupon one after another. And everybody else is actually staying on the track for once. You all learn how to drive or someone? That's just That escalated quickly. Oh, that camera is ruined. You're never going to get those optics lined up again. Yes, it's kind of like a dog pile, only with cars. Stinger way out front. Valfera trying to catch up. Yes, boost. Boosting the caboose. Let's see, Stinger is slowing down. Maybe he sees a cute somebody in the crowd. Or he could be running over tires. Oh, look. This is the chopper. Come on, camera. Stay where I point you, for crying out loud. This is the Chapter 5 news in the sky. We've got a whole bunch of really sketchy drivers. I'm pretty sure a whole family of squirrels got cracked out on meth and is driving down Main Street. I don't think it works. Everybody tries it, though. They tried it in Marbles, too. Holy slow-ass Stinger. Oh, Stinger found the gas pedal. That's right. There's more than one gear, Stinger. Let's see what happens at the end. Oh. What kind of asshole puts those kind of barricades right at the last turn? Ruins your momentum. See? Stinger couldn't get it up. I think they make pills for that. Right? Nailed it. Oh, we have a 37,000 car pileup at the corner of Who Gives a Shit in Maine. Right, Iffy? That's about right. Y'all need to stop parking in each other's trunks. Brian Fellows can't even get. I mean, look at all those people who can't. This is like Ninja Warrior. People trying to get over the last ramp and can't quite make it. Stinger, Valfera, Scooter, Occult, Dark Virtue, Jarrett's Terrain Minis, Brian Fellows, Shark in a Box, Raven Cat, Iffy Paints, Lord Zephyrus, AJ Ryan, and Crixarks. You failed to make it over the ramp, sir. You got to the edge of the ramp, your tires barely touch the top, and you roll backwards. However you want to convince yourself you did well. Now, Raven Cat, if you think about it, in this race, you almost always wind up on your head. So if you have 3 9s in a row that are upside down because your car's upside down, now we're talking some satanic shit. And yes, occult. The technical definition of the word occult means to obscure, to hide, to obfuscate. However, comma, the common vernacular is satanic worshipers and weird fucking... I mean, look at every TV show out there. So, did you guys see the Lovecraft Country? If you haven't, it's worth checking out. I enjoyed it. I had my issues with it, but by and large, I enjoyed it. Ah, Satan's a schmoo. See, Satan was the morning star. He was an angel, so he's got some good left in him, and he was a goody two-shoes. Now, you get some guys that are just like pure evil. Now we're talking, like the lowest of the low, born from like everything that is vile. Like Jar Jar Binks. That marinate. I would suggest you let that marinate. Brian Fellows out front. Don't worry, that won't last long, because everybody knows if you're out front first, you're going to wind up last. Exactly. only the sequel trilogy could make the prequel trilogy look like fine art. Don't get me wrong. I get what he was going for. I really get what he was going for. I think that he just missed. But the sequel trilogy can go fucking fly a kite out of a goddamn flamethrower. Foiled by the brainer, or the barrier. Brian Fellows went around the barrier. Look at that. Somebody's fucking learning. Whoa, Brian Fellows has taken a driving course in the last 35 seconds. Look at this. Took a rally course. Course I did. Oh, did you see that landing? Stuck it. Clever girl. I rewatched Lost Kingdom. Not a great movie, but entertaining. I've got different modes of movie watching. I consider most of the Jurassic Parks to be popcorn. Very entertaining, no actual, nutritional value. Brian Fellows is just making y'all look bad. I mean, of course, if he gets all screwed up at the end, we could make fun of Brian Fellows all day long. But right now, he's making y'all look bad. I mean, this is... Woo! This is a... I mean, he's gonna, gonna get promoted to a whole... Maybe they take it a wee bit too serious. But, I mean... Oh! Here comes Iffy. Na-na-na-na-na. Woohoo! It's like the professional driver and Iffy. Holy crap, Brian. And Parks just throws it in park and sits there like a boss. Mic drop. Right? Power suit, power move, power car pileup. Look at that. Woo! Woo! AJ Ryan, extra points. Yeah, we're not sure how you hacked it, but apparently you hacked it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. A cult invoking Jesus' name. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Valfera going for the garage. Maybe Valfera had to pee because, right into the restroom. When you gotta go, you gotta go. And Raven Cat. What are you doing? Oh, you traded cars with a cult. Somebody literally cut your drivetrain. Ryan Fellows, if he paints. AJ Ryan, Dark Virtue, Crix Arcs, Scooter UK, Occult Mini. Keep want to call you a Cult Mini, but it's not a Cult Mini. So it's a cult. Shark in a box. See what you got there is your whiz bang is not connected to your thingamabob, and the thingamajig is not really cool by the superconductive whammagine. And you guys ever see that thing floating around Facebook where that guy's talking literal nonsense for like 2 minutes straight with a straight face, and you're like, that guy's got to be stoned. Because nobody can say that much bullshit for 2 minutes. I mean, it was impressive. Okay, Sauce, we're ready for the party of 5. We have a table for party of 5. Welcome, Raiders. I'm sure y'all are seeing through some glorious commercials because Twitch. K-Sauce. Yeah, all right. Raiders, get in the race. Exclamation point race. Not to be confused with Race, or Rose, or Rocinante. Been watching The Expanse. Great show. Love it. Love it. Captain sleeps through it.
I love it.
Captain loves the Expanse because she can sleep through it. Now, Quicksark's has been here for a while. Exclamation point race. Biodadic Gaming. Hurry up, you got 38 seconds. Which is an eternity. Yes, you type exclamation point race, and then you go bazooka while your race car goes all over the place. Because it doesn't know what it's doing. Oh, you're already in, Biodadic. Palooka! We have 7 seconds. Ooh, we have a scooter. A scooter driving a taxi. This is going to be not only a scooter, but a British scooter. I am Palooka. I am way up. I'm high. All right, not really. All righty, here we go. I think we lost somebody already. Nope. Okay, who's in first place? I would say Palooka. Palooka, don't do it. Oh, broski. That's all right. Who the fuck built this? This is the government contracted this. Look at this. What the shit? This is definitely built by the government. And now everybody's stuck under the bridge because some asshole couldn't figure out geometry. Physics, it's a thing. Don't worry, Palooka took full advantage and is cheating his way. Winning. Woohoo! You might have stepped on the gas a little hard, sir. What in the Sam hell? I sell propane and propane accessories. Oof. Palooka. Driving like it's South America. I mean, what? And oh, good God. AJ, where are you going? That was like a 900 mile an hour. Woo! And everybody else decided to follow AJ. I've been to South America. I know. Oh, Palooka getting rickety wrecked. Palooka feels like a ping pong ball. But still in first place, not to be outdone. Scooter UK, we've got the Battle of UK versus... Just kidding. Holy shit, Scooter got T-boned like Dave. All right.
Dave. Oh, God, that's terrible.
But Scooter is... Holy shit, the massacre. I have no idea what's happening. This is exactly Biodadic. This is just pure carnage. This is just a highlight reel of crash after crash after crash. I think Scooter's in first place, but it could be Palooka. I don't know anymore. I'm just watching blood and guts and gore. Right? Woo-hoo! Synchronized murder. Oh, you guys missed the... Oh, you guys are so busy fighting each other. AJ Ryan just swooped past you guys. Captain Lady Gray with the watch this. Hold my beer. Oh, they actually missed the audience by a small margin. Caught myself. I'm good. AJ Ryan going to... Let me just... Like, what's taking y'all so long? Now, here comes Scooter and Palooka. There's supposed to be bushes, but I'm pretty sure they're hairballs by an infected cat. It could be Papa Nurgle's gifts. God only knows. You are the one and only, nobody I'd rather be. Well, if you're going to do it with style. You tried to skid through the uprights. A cult just doing their own thing. And Stinger, from like way up there in the beginning of the pack, Stinger's always trouble. He's taking his own route. Shark in a box on a ramp doesn't have the same appeal to. Oh, denied. Oh, and a cat pushed the button. All right, the geek pushed the button. Geek not push the button. Geek wants to push the button. Captain's not naked. Captain's naked. How much y'all gonna pay me to push the button? Because it's so hot. Let me check for you. Stinger, $1. Nope. We have a bid of 10 barrels of rum. So, I've been trying to get the scotch that I want, but I swear to God, no, he's not out there. I went and I found the bottle that I wanted, and I could have gotten it for $60, so I was going to get 2 of them. So I put 2 because they don't sell them anywhere local, so I was going to get it shipped. So I put them in the basket, and I swear to God, 2 bottles of scotch cost $300 after shipping and handling. 2 $60 bottles of scotch. Which is what? Oh, Talisker Storm. Not the most expensive bottle of scotch, but I really do enjoy it. It's one of my favorite. And the reason I enjoy it is because Talisker Storm is a mix of their 10, 12, and 18 year. It's basically what's left over in the bottom. It's the Witch's Brew of Talisker. So they have when they bottled all the casks and they don't have enough to make another full bottle. Oh, I haven't had their Dark Storm. I should try that, Bobcat. Is it I'm not sure Tasting Pickles qualifies you as a expert in scotch. No, it's a scotch. Talisker doesn't make rum, I don't think. Now I got to look that up. Talisker Dark Storm. Oh, so it's a heavy char that does it. Okay. Stop fucking up your good... No, Talisker. Talisker. You can't ship it to the United States. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not paying somebody $100 to ship me a $100 bottle of scotch. That's asinine. You know, I could do a mojito. There's very few drinks that I won't drink. And if you pay me, there's no drinks I won't drink. That's the power of being a submarine sailor. You learn to drink literally fucking anything. We have this stuff called bilge wine. We call it bilge wine, but it's really moonshine. It's actually vodka.
Oh, yeah, I know. We were going to do the Love Gallery. I'm like all off on this painting. Like, seriously, I mean, I got some goodness coming in here. And it's just, it's happening. It's really happening. I'm getting the effects are just popping. I actually I wasn't sure about this whole, ape thing here. And then I was like, I don't know, man. It kind of started coming together. So I'm using a little bit of that steel blue and a little Liquitex blue ink. I went over the whole thing while you guys were racing with a very clear, very thin glaze of the steel blue. So over here, woo! Oh wait, hold on. Wait, can you guys see that?
See what?
The palette. Can you see the palette?
I can't see the palette right now because I'm doing a battle.
Okay, when the battle is done, we'll come back to the palette and I'll show you what I got going on there. So you know what I was doing while you were busy like racing your cars around the track being insane. See what I'm doing? So now I'm coming back in with the this is the blue, the black ink mixed with the blue ink. Just inks. And I'm just grabbing back a few of the shadows here and there, not like everywhere, because I did a glaze to soften up the fur. And the glaze was made from, here we go. So the glaze is over here. There we go. Whoop, there. I made the glaze from a little bit of the steel blue that's over here. This is the Pro Krill. Hold on. There it is. The Pro Krill Faded Ultramarine right here. And so I pulled those two together mostly using the steel blue here, and then thinned it to make a glaze over all the fur. And what that did was that brought the shadows, forward a little bit. So now I have to go in with the ink and pick out a few shadows here and there, especially on the shadow side, to bring them back up. So you see what's happening? You see the depth that is. See how it kind of brought out the area here in the fur, and we're coming in here and just sort of getting in the muscles with that, the really, really deep striation, just to make sure that my shadows, before I start coming in with all the crazy blending that I'm gonna do, I've got some really good shadows developed. So you can kind of see what happened when you guys were away, right? I'm just picking some areas in between the fur, honestly, at random. Now this side here, this is a big dip into the shadows, so that's not random. That's actually a shadow point because of where the sun is coming from, or where the light is coming from. But this is kind of at random to make everything stand out. This is more in the shadows, so that we got a little bit of dancing around going with the light to build it up a little bit. That is a miniature support. Actually, everybody was asking, Geek, will you give them the link? Everybody was asking earlier, and I told them when Geek came back, we would give them the link. So it was about the posture, the spine, the elbows, all of that. And the doctor was trying to get me to find something that would work to sustain, basically here when we are on screen, right? That keeps me, so when I'm painting like this, I tend to lean and then lean, and it's swimming, and people are always telling me get on focus, or get back. So I built a box. We came up with all these different ideas. I saw this in my yoga supplies and I thought, I wonder, my life is, oh my gosh, this is amazing. your gloves and your hands will stick to it so that while you're painting, you bring it in. I never float off camera. It's big enough to keep me on camera. I can use a model that is on a plinth or a holder. I can use models that are not. Small ones, big, it doesn't matter. I just pull the camera back and forth. I can put tacky on it and put the miniature right on it if I want to, and then spin it and look at it, and it's been a lifesaver. My back is feeling so much better from it, and my neck too, because when I didn't have this, I was constantly hunching over when I was by myself, and I was constantly hunching over like this, you know, because it's down on the desk, because your elbows and your shoulders get tired from, you know, even your elbows on the desk, they get tired. Your elbows hurt. So this, your elbows are off the desk, like on your chair, or even floating. My elbows right here are floating, but it holds my hands in place. And so my shoulders are in a neutral position. It's made a big fucking difference. Like, it changed everything. Even my painting quality. That's what impressed me the most, is that it improved my painting quality because I wasn't stressed when I was doing it. I know, I'm telling you, Occult, seriously. Now you work on a lot bigger subject matter, but I would think that you need to get something a little bit bigger and bring it up to you. The arms on my chair, look at the arms on my chair. So the arms on my chair are adjustable, so that I can get just the right amount of height out of it. So when I go, for example, one of the things that they were harping at me about was the mouse. If I lower that one and I scoot over, it tucks under the desk that's right up next to the mouse. So I can operate the mouse without the stress of holding my arm up all the time. It has been like this thing. This is and it comes in different sizes. So depending on like how large you are, mine is I think it's maybe a 5 or 6 pounder is my guess. So you may be. Yeah, right. No, you got to do that. You got to do. Mine has like that pump up lumbar support Occult in it. So you got it. These are the things that you guys got to look out for. Well, you know what? If you don't need them and you use your desk, that is okay, Occult, as long as your desk is pulled all the way up to your rib cage and your elbows are on the desk. Because if it's not, you hunch over and right at that, I know, right at the bra strap line, coinkadinkly, it breaks you. And I already had a bad vertebrae there and it blew it. Completely blew it. Not to mention the vertebrae that I had that was damaged right at the top of the hips where the spine starts and the hips connect. About 2 vertebrae above that, blew that one too. But you know, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. Let's go to the gallery. I want to see what everybody else has been working on. Yeah, let's do that. A Shark in the Box, it is, but at the same time, it was actually painting that rehabbed me to being physically capable of so many other things in my life. Like, I'm serious. There was a time not too long ago where I laid on the floor staring at the ceiling until Geek got home from work because I wasn't capable of much else. You know, I couldn't climb stairs. It was dangerous. When I did things in the kitchen, it was dangerous. I was in so much pain, I couldn't cope. And then I took all the drugs they give you for all of the things going on. And that just makes your brain fuzzy. And yeah, so there were days when that's what I have not done that. Shit, I haven't done that in a couple, 3 years. I know, but it's been a couple, 3 years since then. And I will tell you, you know what the most interesting part is? When I first went to doctors and said, listen, I have this really important event that I want to go to. And they were like, what is it? And I said, Stan Lee is coming to town. And I want to go and see him, and I want to go the first day, and I want to go the second day, and I want to wear high heels. And I will tell you that my doctors and physical therapists, you guys, worked with me for a period of months to get me ready for that event. Not only did I go see Stan Lee, I wore some big heels to the first event and dressed all pin-up for him. And everybody was told by his manager, everybody left the auditorium, and he said, the lady with the big guy and the dachshund, I want you to keep them behind so I can talk to her. And we went backstage and we spent about an hour with Stan Lee. He spent time with Hammy, talked to Geek. He allowed Geek to take pictures of us personally while we talked. And then the next day, I had told him, people were giving me a hard time. They said, oh, well, you don't know the difference between DC and Marvel. Because I was thinking about dressing up as Harlequin, because I do a pro cosplay Harley. And they're all like, are you crazy? Don't you even know the difference between DC and Marvel? He doesn't want you to do that. And when I was talking to him, I said, yeah, you know, I was gonna dress like Harley for you, but everybody was giving me a really hard time. And so I felt bad about it. And he goes, you dress like Harley? And I said, yeah, I got a really nice costume at home, and I do a fun Harley cosplay. It's kind of like a schoolgirl Harley thing. And he goes, will you do that for me? And I was like, well, hell yeah. So I ended up the next day spending the whole day at the game store where he was signing comics and shit, dressed like Harley, causing complete havoc throughout the game store. I mean, for real. Like, I spent the whole day. I had teenage boys in the parking lot begging their fathers to take their picture with me, begging them. Oh, it was amazing, Shark in the Box. There was a cop that was getting some malasadas from a truck in the parking lot that turns to me and goes, so, I have a question. And I said, so I played the character the whole day. I never broke character. I was so exhausted when we got home, you guys. Oh my God, I was so exhausted. But I played the character the whole day. I never broke character. In fact, when I saw Stan, when he invited me into the room, I was like, oh. He goes, so, Harley, huh? You got an explanation for yourself? And I went, I don't know what to tell you. It's not my fault that you didn't doodle my caboodle, because if it was my choice, you would have. He was like, oh my God, it was amazing. So this cop who's ordering malasadas turns to me, IRL, and says, so how long did it take you to get into that getup? Oh, how long did it take you to get into that getup this morning? And I looked at it, and there was like, he asked me this in front of like 20 people. And I turned to him and I went, realistically speaking, how long did it take you to get into that getup this morning? That was the thing that sealed me for the whole day, because that was first thing in the morning. It was amazing, you guys. It was amazing. But it was my physical therapist that saw me through to that, Shark in the Box. And that was when I realized that there was a lot more to physical therapy than doctors were giving credit. And when I tried to get onto a more reasonable program with medication rather than what they had me on. Because kind of what they had me on was a lot and probably not going to fix me anytime in the near future. So, but I'm telling you, in fact, Palooka's been here from like way back at the get-go. Same with Dragonheart and everything. I think they can tell you that definitely, well, I've gained a little weight over COVID and we're working on that. But hey, you know, one thing at a time. We can't address it all, right? Meanwhile, come on. We have somebody who I brought some chicken downstairs for her. Come on. Come on, I brought you your chicken. Come on. Are you coming? Are you trapped in your sweater? You're not trapped. Oh, look at you in your cute little sweater. Everybody's gonna get to see you in your cute little sweater. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Look at that. Your little mauve sweater. Yeah, are you dressed? Are you dressed up? Yeah. Oh, you do? You want some? No, you got to do your tricks. You got to do your tricks. Hold on. You got to do all your tricks. So we're gonna do the first one first, which is the dungeon, right? So all the wieners are trapped in the dungeon, and you have to face the boss. And you tell him, hey, just the paw. Let my wieners... No, we're not barking. Just this paw. Let my wieners go. Get the paw going. The paw. This paw right here. Let my wieners go. The paw. Give me the paw. This one right here. This one. Let my wieners go. Really, there's no barking in this part. No, there's no barking in this part. It's a paw. It's a paw. It's a paw. Let my wiener. Oh my God. Okay, I suppose. Fight. Okay. Now, the other thing I'd like to show you. Hold on, we're going to put these on camera. Somebody, no, you're not getting that chicken. Somebody got their foots done today. All their toes are done. Those are rubber caps. Yes. Those are good. Takes about an hour to do that. You gotta clip them all, you gotta Dremel them all, and then you gotta put all the rubber caps on. All right, okay. Now, the next one is, I'm gonna put you at the front of the boat. Here's your microphone. Wait, and you see land. Land ho, land ho. What? Land ho. Very good. Oh, you're very vocal this evening though, aren't you? Aren't you? Okay, nothing in life comes for free. Show me the money. $2 tip. One. No, wait. Let's do this right now. Two. Wait. 2, 1, 2. Very good. 1, 2. And then there was inflation, which is 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. Very good. 1, 2, 3. And hey, how about a high five? Oh, that's a very good high five. You did a really nice high five. That's very, very, very good. Okay, and the last one is really, really hard. So I need you to tell me a secret. I need to say real quiet. Hold on, we're gonna bring the microphone down. So quiet. So where is the treasure? Whisper. Whisper. No. Whisper. Whisper. Ooh. 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 Whisper. Ooh. There's a kind of a big whisper. No. We can't yell. Everybody will know where the treasure is. You have to whisper. No, whisper. 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 Say whisper. Say, where's the treasure? It's treasure. Shh, whisper. What? Whisper, not whine. Let me hear you whisper. Oof. Say oof. You can do this. Come on. Oof. Say oof. 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 Hey. Oof. 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 What? Whisper. Oof. Whoa, that's pretty good. That's pretty close. I'll let that one pass. It was low. Good job. Now down. Wait. No, wait. No. Wait. No, wait. No. Wait. Don't do it. No. You wait. No. No. Wait. 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 No. Wait. Wait. Wait for it. Okay, dig in. Good job. In case you didn't know, good job. There was a challenge to put treats out for children and dogs. And it was going around on the internet. Do you remember it? Oh, good night, Palooka. I hope you threw something in the love gallery. We will see you in there. Oh my goodness. I love you. Thank you so much for popping in. I miss you, my dear friend. And hope everything is good. So there was a challenge going around, I want you guys to know, on the internet, on Instagram, was like this 3-minute thing where you had to leave the dog, the cat, the kid with whatever the treat was. So like dogs and cats were like chicken and tuna and all these different things. Kids were candy and whatnot. Anyway, I have evidence, as in like I filmed her and left the camera set up watching her. I put a chicken on top of a box and I put the box beside her bed. And chicken is the thing she gets for treats, and I told her, don't touch it. I'm coming right back. And filmed her. She did not. So many people were amazed, but she did not touch it till I came into the room and told her she could have it. She just looked at it, stared, and then eventually she realized, okay, I can't have it. So she kind of like put her head down in her bed and just waited for me to come back in the room to tell her, okay, you can have it now. All right, so into the love gallery, we're going to open this evening with Neko. Neko has gone to bed. But, oops, let's put this down so I can get closer to the mouse. There we go. And Neko actually does not do a whole lot of painting, you guys. I hope that you guys all got something into the love gallery that you want us to share. And honestly, so I know Neko does not stream, but maybe some game streaming. I'm not even sure that we have Neko's information in the database. But I really am happy to see that Neko is getting back to the painting, because I know that it's been a minute. Geek, are you going to be shouting out? Because I do believe that dun dun dun. Well, I think Blademark went to bed, and I don't know if Dragon is still. I don't even know if I don't know if we have Neko's info though. Oh, did you just tear up? Hold on, you guys. I got to cover the dog. She's tore up her bed. I know. I see that. Because here's the blanket. Crazy dog. Now just, no, you stay in that bed.
Pieces. Break it?
No.
I would like you broke it.
Privately. No obligation. Oh, the edges of my paper. Ow! Hold on. My wet palette is taking a spin here. I don't want it to curl on the edges. So I am very grateful for that. And I do know that it would be a huge confidence booster, you guys, if you would go to Neko's Instagram and give some love and some follows. And please forgive all the mess in the background here. This is the side trails where the things hang out that need to go to the kitchen and or I use here and there and everywhere, as you can see. Like, right, there's my matte varnish and my rum cup and my, oh, that's actually a mini with boobs. That's a skin mini. Now, Storm and Wolf does stream and is not in here this evening. Did anybody see Storm and Wolf drop in? This is amazing what they're working on. This is really unusual for what I normally see Storm and Wolf working on. Is it like a zombie? Ah, there's like fuzzies. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's like the zombie apocalypse. But Storm and Wolf has been part of the crew for a long time here. This is amazing. I think it's a zombie thing. It's amazing. It kind of reminds me of, what was that game I used to play? Oh. 7 Days to Die. It reminds me of 7 Days to Die. It's so good. I wonder what they're doing. Must be some sort of a challenge, maybe a competition. This is amazing. Now, Storm and Wolf does stream, and he's multilingual. And if you go into his stream and you hear him like speaking German or Russian, I think it's Russian. I don't remember what the other language. But if you hear him speaking German, predominantly speaks German, but very, very good with the English, and will gladly answer any questions you have. Also has a lot of really good input on speed painting. Like, Storm and Wolf really does get a lot of painting done for the time that they paint. Like, it's amazing. He's just one after the other, after the other. I'm glad to see he's all done with all of his mini planes and he's on to something else. This is amazing, though. I love this. This is so friggin' cool. What a cool deal. I kind of wanted to do something like this for a challenge that recently came up, but I knew I didn't have time for it, so I'm absolutely loving it. When I saw it, I was like, oh man, look at that. Too cool. It totally reminds me of a game, though. You know, the way that the ladder comes up the back and then goes to the next floor. Although there's not a ladder on that floor, but still, it reminds me of like a platform game. I love it. And those tires are to die for. This is a friend of Occult's, and this is an illuminated creation, which would make a magnificent nightlight in the bedroom. Are you kidding me? I don't really think Occult that the streaming would be as necessary as pumping the Instagram. Do you have the information on this individual? And are they making these? So are they making the part that looks like the crystals? Or are those real crystals they're using? That is freaking beautiful. That would make an amazing lamp, like for the end of the day, in the evening. Well, please share that information in the chat. Yes. Do they have an Instagram, Occult? This is beautiful. I feel like this is I knew it. I was actually going to ask you. Okay, so it really is. Okay. And that's the one, this is the one that, I know what this is. Ruger Rock. This is Ruger Rock. I'm pretty sure that's Ruger Rock. We call it. It's just, it's beautiful. You knew I was going to love that, didn't you? You did. You knew that. This particular rock, though, is really, really part of my heart. I should say this particular crystal is really part of my heart. I'm pretty sure that selenite is what we call in the family the Ruger rock, and there's a story behind it, but I'll tell you sometime privately. Meanwhile, if you put their information in the chat, Geek will gather it and put it in our database in case they decide they want to show up and show us some of their work, and also let them know that they can put it in the work. There's a channel that's work other than minis. What is it called? Hold on just a minute. It is called... So then there's Young Bloods and Partners and Collaborators, 3D Printing. Tell us about you. I think it's in there. Gaming for resale. No. Do I still... Oh, where did it go? There is one channel we have that is work other than minis. And I cleaned the Discord and don't know what category that ended up under. And LOLs is missing its channels all of a sudden, so I got to figure out what happened with that. Let me see. Well, I will have to find it at some other time. Apparently right now I am not able to. I'm still learning my way around after organizing it as well. So we've got but I do have one that is art other than minis, and so they are welcome to come in and post it in there, as well as the Love Gallery on a Friday when we are doing the Love Gallery. I'm so glad that you put this in here because it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Isn't that beautiful, you guys? It's like a lamp. Oh my gosh. Hello, Pink Chaos. How are you, my dear? How are you? And this is Occult's work starting in 2017 and now showing you the improvement in the work up to 2021. So 2017 is the first work above, and 2021 is the work below. Wow, you've come a long way, Occult. Damn. Have you? Are you just pumping out the longboards, girl? You want to throw something in the Love Gallery? Hopefully we'll get to the end. I actually don't know if we will. It's a big one tonight, but I'm excited to see what everybody's working on. If I have a chance to make it there, that'll be great. Geek. Can you get me a,
After the thing?
the throat lozenge? Yes, and that too. That weird throat lozenge that's in the foil up there, though. What?
Weird one.
It's a throat lozenge. It's on a card in the card where the little basket is for the. I can't remember what it's called, but they give them to us when we get the congestion.
Typical?
That. Thank you. Oh, I'm excited for you, Pink Chaos. I'm excited for you. So as you guys can see here with Occult's work, it has really, I mean, dynamically changed. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. Did we get a shout out for Occult? Let me see. I see Storm and Wolf, and then Occult. Okay, so here's the thing I want you guys to do, okay? I want you guys to go give Occult some follows and some love. You guys need to see this work. You need, I mean, this is unpainted, by the way. The bottom, the Mimic dice box, it's unpainted. You've got to go see the rest of this work. Like, this is blowing my mind. Actually, Occult is going to be collaborating with the captain here, and I am actually getting something designed by the captain. And now that Geek is gone and he never watches these reruns and we're not on the portal upstairs, I'm actually having one specially made for Geek also, aside from another project that we're going to be working on with Occult. But we're going to be making a massive one for Geek where Occult's going to make it and then send it to me, and I'm going to paint it. I'm thinking for like, I don't know, we haven't decided if we want to do it as an like an anniversary of our meeting thing, or if we want to do it for a birthday. I'm trying to work into Occult's schedule. Don't worry, we're not live upstairs. He never rewatches these, Occult. Oh, it's going to be amazing, Shark in the Box. I have an idea that Occult, you are going to be so impressed when you see the idea. It's like, oh my God, it's going to be amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So do me a favor and go give that a follow so you guys can keep up with what's going on, okay? So go to Occult's Instagram, give it a follow, and then go to the Twitch. And if you go to the Twitch, Occult tells me they're not very talkative when they're streaming, but that's not the point. The point is this is a fantastic, crazy art form. We are hoping, Occult and I are talking about collaborating in the future to maybe create something that is reproducible, that is Occult's work for you guys to be able to get your hands on these little ones, or make little ones, that'll hold like maybe 2 or 3 sets of dice. It's gonna be amazing. Occult is one of the artists that I ran into that completely floored me. If you remember, there was Captain Slaymore. He's the designer of the original Captain Madlove, and so there's been a few that have come into my. Remember Feathered Phoenix? You remember the first violin Feather Phoenix ever painted was when we did that for Bias fundraiser. Oh, by the way, the family got a hold of me, you guys, and they have cleaned out the majority of the home that burnt down. The last thing they will be attending to is the storage, what's it called? The utility storage room. And that's when I will be called in, hopefully, to pick up some of Farbias's equipment from when he was a chef. But there's something also very interesting. Wait, just pause. I want to show you something that I found that, oh, I'm so happy, Shark. Thank you. Oh, that makes me happy, Occult. That makes me happy. Hang on. Ooh, Sarge's work. I haven't seen any of Sarge's work. Hang on. Geek. At the top of the stairs, like right at the top of the stairs, there's a set of shelves. And it has a little boat. Can you bring that little boat down? I found something that Farbias gave me before he passed away. And I was like, I forgot about it. And I was cleaning up in the kitchen and I was like, holy fucking shit. Farbias gave me this. Like, he said, if you don't want it, you don't have to take it. But maybe you can use it for something. And I had this fantastic idea. This is Sarge. I think Sarge's name in Twitch is different. And Sarge, I don't have your information. Do you want to drop it in the chat so we can collect it? Oh, this is great. Oh, you gotta love the dead. The Skellies are.
Okay.
Thank you. I forgot about this and I found it in the window ledge and I was so excited. The Skellies are always good fun. This is coming. I love the colors that you chose. The old icky armor and the red cloth. Really, the complementary colors against one another just gives a little pop to the skeleton, gives him a little more life. If you were here, but you're not, but come back and we shall talk about your Skelly. Oh, did you? Go ahead, Shark, and shout it out. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Sarge, what blue are you using? Oh my gosh, we need this blue in our life. Is that Procryl? Really, Shark? You know what, Shark? I don't think I have your information. You could shout your information out in the chat. It's Friday, let us collect it so that when you come in and want to show something, you can. It has to be TOS though. I'm just saying. Danger nipples. Doesn't it, Dark Virtue? I'm like, wait a minute, and I'm looking at my Pro Krill, and I don't think it's the Pro Krill. This has me very curious. Look at this, right? It's a very vibrant cobalt blue. I love it. The color choices are amazing. Staying with the blue, I'm working with blue as a whole, and you're getting the pop, you know that. So it's complementary to one another, meaning like, versus complementary on the opposite end of the color wheel. So like purple and orange are complementary also, but they're complementary in a different way. So it's really, really cool that you're working with complementary colors that are complementary to one another, and it really is making it pop, the colors that you've chose. I like it. And that blue, I've got to know what blue that is. So you're gonna have to send me that in a DM for sure.
Who's this?
This is Sarge, and Shark said, yeah, you can collect it there. I didn't think we had Sarge's info. And then Ghosted Wolf is painting their first human bust, making him look a little like Geralt of Rivia.
Geralt of Rivia.
Geralt of Rivia. I'm sorry, you guys. You know
Also
how
known
that.
as The Witcher.
Ah!
Toss a coin to your Witcher.
Toss a coin to your Twitcher.
Oh, Valley of Plenty.
We're working towards those tutorials, Ravencat, on the Patreon. We are, because I need to bring myself to a higher level, so that when I'm teaching people to do it, I'm teaching them in a way that is they are able to achieve on smaller and larger models, but I think mostly the smaller ones. And so I am taking a higher bar training to be able to deliver that to you guys at Patreon. I don't want you guys to grow out of me, so I'm taking stepping up my learning, specifically with miniatures. You know, I mean, I have all that background in art and oil and all that, and that's great, but it doesn't pertain to miniatures. They're a whole nother world, and acrylics are a whole nother paint. So I decided to take on some teachers that are way out of my league, and that way I am able to learn and offer you guys more. Good night, Dark Virtue. Wow. Really? Good night, sweetheart. Yeah, you go to bed. You go to bed. I will see you. I will see you. And I will keep you posted about what is going on with the paint jam. Wait, though. Do you work every Saturday, Dark Virtue? And if you start at 5 a.m., what time are you off work, please? Can you DM me? You don't have to shout it out in the channel. For the month of February. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, DM me so that I know what time you're off work. I am actually going to be making the first big paint jam on I think the third Saturday of February. Good night, Dark Virtue. Loves, sleep well, and I will see you. Let's see, it's Friday. I will see you on Sunday. All right. So I don't know that Ghosted Wolf popped up in the channel, but if you guys are not following Ghosted Wolf, please go give his Instagram a follow, and also follow his Twitch, because he might start streaming again. And if he does, you guys, this man is a machine. Like, he really can paint fast, and he'll give you all the ins and the outs about getting it on the game table. So with a real quality presentation. Oh, Pro Krills. Excellent. I like that fat little owl in the background. And this is none other than our Zelius Hunter. Yorkshire. What? This Legion of the Damned with green everywhere. Green flames on the leg and the axe, and green OSL and green plasma pistol. And green, and there's a lot of green. He's doing the green thing. He loves green. I love this guy. Look at all the action going on here. So much action. Oh, I like the green flames on the leg. And the axe. This is the ship Rat, in case you guys don't know. If you guys have not made it into Zelius's stream, oh my god, you're missing out! You're totally missing out. Not only is he a crazy talented painter, he's like all the crazy colors, but he's funny as fuck. Okay, and he has so much energy. Oh my god, he has so much energy, you guys. It's like, I mean, you think I have a lot of energy? You have seen nothing till you have seen Zelius Hunter. He's like, I mean, like seriously. The chaos energy. He is the chaos energy. This is Ghosted Wolf again. So let's see, because the heck with playing $65 for potential screwed up resin prints. So he bought a printer recently and started printing things out for a potential screwed up print, potential stand in for the Morn Ghoul for the undead from Warhammer. Base and resin of the Eternal were printed during the photo. Did I get it right? Mm-hmm. Those hands are beautiful. Oh my god. Watching the Maha run in the background. Oh my god, those hands are, oh, look at those fingers. I love hands. What is this guy? What is this guy? Wow. What a great model. Look how much he got done. Like, he was just watching us and he got that done. I know, right, Occult? And he printed this on his printer. This is Ghosted Wolf. Painting Cricks is loving it. Painting Cricks, are you out there? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, just so you guys know, this is going to be one of my senpais of skin. Oh. Oh, God, Samini. That dragonfly. That skin. I think Samini was born from a bucket of paint. I really do. I don't think Samini is like a real person. I think he's like a paint elemental. He's a paint elemental. Right, Occult? This is that he's a member of the crew, you guys. Samini is. And he's so lovable. He is such a genuinely kind person. Right? This is gonna be one of my teachers, Gumdrop. He actually will be joining me, so you will be in our Patreon, and he will be joining me in our Patreon for the lessons that people will be. There'll be the not just the general when we get together and paint jam, but a couple of levels above that, and he will be coming to. He will be giving me tutorials, and we will be sharing those tutorials with the Patreon people. He's very, very advanced. Like, crazy, crazy advanced. This is one of my favorite pieces. This, and there's another one. You should go to his Instagram, Gumdrop, and follow his look. So in his Instagram, there's a warrior that he just recently painted that has like a greenish black armor on, and all that armor is painted with no metallic at all. It's all what we call non-metallic metal. So just using the colors of the spectrum without incorporating any pearlescence or metallic, he painted that armor, and that is crazy. Like, it's crazy. Yes, Misfits, NMM. Go to his Instagram, and there's a warrior in greenish black armor. That's all NMM. Gumdrop is new and does not know the terms, so we just listed it right there. You made a comment before it and after it. Is a Semini. Geek put it all in the chat. Did you see it go by there? It's got his Twitch, which is not started yet, and his Instagram and his Facebook. But mostly his Instagram, that's where he puts all the pictures. I want you to see that warrior. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, when you look at it, it's hard to believe. It's really hard to believe. It truly is amazing. Ah, so many. I just love your work. I do. I think that this is some of my favorite skins, Samini, because I'm a real sucker for I either like the really dark complexions or the off complexions. Those are my favorites. I'm working on that redhead complexion right now. It's kicking my ass, I'll be honest with you. But I like this one because it's a very white complexion, you know, and I like that. I like it to be a different complexion than what we see day to day. Not that the darker complexions are not something we see day to day, but I kind of like them. I don't know. They're a little bit like the gal that I did, just a little more yellow in her skin. The Chocolate Cherub, there's a little more umber in his skin. Yeah, Stinger, Samini is pretty freaking bossa nova when it comes to that. So you guys got to go give that Instagram some love, and then also follow the Twitch, because the hopes are that we will be seeing Samini streaming in the future. No guarantees, but at least give it a follow, and he and I will be definitely doing co-streams when that happens. And this again is Occult. If you are not following Occult, in there you are, maybe. But if nothing else, he is definitely coming to just try, like, by Discord, I will be hosting Samini. If nothing else. No obligations to the streaming. It does take a lot of time and effort, Samini, it does. But you are always welcome to be hosted here. So, that skin, dude, is like, you're killing it. Just killed it. And that dragonfly is so pretty. So pretty. You're just like, it's like, wow. No, it's not torture devices. This is the making of the mimics by Occult. And it kind of looks like in the background, one of your mimics has got a little excited and ate a dice bag. I'm just saying. That guy, the one in the back, the green one in the plant, I wouldn't trust him. If I were you, I wouldn't trust him, Occult. I think he's up to something. It's just a thought. It's turning out amazing, Samini. Hello, Ramius. How are you? On the subject of extremely talented artists. Oh, it did. See? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. There it is. There it is.
They shout her out every time you put something up?
Yeah. Because people are in the chat. Anything that's above their chat, if they just stepped in, they can't see. Oh, and this is, okay, and this is a whip. Raven Cat, thank you. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Raven Cat. Thank you.
Nobody asked you, Raven Cat.
This is, oh! This was the idea I was gonna tell you I wanted you to do. Oh my God. We're so, the crystals. Ouch, geek. Raven Cat's like, ouch. Yes, I asked a cult to post whips for us so we could see. Yes, I just, right? I love it. I was going to ask you on the one that I was thinking about getting designed. I wanted to do that, especially on the inside, like around the tonsils and stuff. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, we're so in sync with one another. So this is a whip. This is a whip right now. And I asked a cult to yeah, Ramius, right? Because I was saying people like to watch it develop. You know, it's like it's a baby and then it becomes, you know, and it grows into this thing and people like to see that. So please, please honor me with some whips. So this right here, this is actually a pretty beefy boy, right? This is a decent size. They love it. See, they love it. Yeah, so General Gumdrop has done a little sculpting and is very into learning about the sculpting aspect of things, mostly with Sculpey and stuff, but yeah, Occult does use multi-medium products for sculpting different aspects of the Mimic Gumdrop. So there's different things, like the eyes are glass, for example, and the teeth are a different product than the body of the Mimic, etc. Oh, he is a big boy. That's a big boy. Is this a custom one? Yes, exactly. But Occult, so go Gumdrop to Occult's Instagram and take a look at some of that. Oh my gosh. The purple one is how I met Occult. Actually, no, Occult actually saw me streaming and dropped into the stream to say hey, and that's how we met. But how I fell in love was the purple Mimic. Well, you know, you got to use what works and makes it turn out right. It is, but not a commission. Well, you know what? Those lamps are mighty sexy. I'd be making a big Mimic too. I love this. I like this one. You know, I like the big ones. Anyway, on to number next. We'll go to Kathy and see what Kathy is up to. And why it's not popping up on my screen is what? Oh, okay. That was a thing. Oh, that's right. Kathy's working on all these busts. There's this one that I'm in love with that she's working on. That's Mrs. Munster, isn't it? I think I recognize the jewelry on that one. But this gal, wait, hold on. I want to show you. Hold on. There we go. The gal with the green. Yeah. Yes, I know she started working in oils. I know. Oh, I love this guy. You know how I feel about the Galaxy stuff. Oh my gosh. I love the Galaxy stuff. Oh, you're still out there. I love the Galaxy guy. I am a huge fan of the Galaxy pattern. Like in general, just in general. I just love it. Everywhere I see it, I love all kinds, all colors, all shapes, all sizes. I just think that the Galaxy thing is so amazing. Thank you, Dio. Thank you. It's beautiful work, Kathy. How are you liking working with the oils, Kathy? And what are you finding the dry time? I mean, I have mine. I have everything I need to, wait a minute. That's a good brush. Sorry, I had to crack my back at the same time. Yep, it's okay. I have everything I need to get started. I'm just procrastinating. Okay, so my problem... Okay, really, Kathy? Because my problem is that oils was what I did, and I had to forget everything I knew about oils to try to work with acrylics. It's kicking my ass. Which is why Mr. Wapple said, just do it. But you know, the first thing I chose to paint was a pre-primed mini, and it didn't work out well at all. It was a bad experience, and then I put them away, and that was my fault, though. I should not, I mean, that was just a stupid idea. Okay, well, wow, it's turning out amazing. Okay, so that's a good idea. So work on a few things that way, because like I usually work on really big canvases, so you kind of have a lot of space. So if I worked on 2 or 3 projects or more, then I would be able to kind of alternate as they're drying. So I'm also used to the drying time. Well, they're really turning out fantabulous. This what did I say he was? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Lovecraft. I actually don't know what Lovecraft looks like. Yeah, I don't actually know what he looks like. I love his work, but I don't know what he looks like. I'm terrible like that. And even if I did today, I won't tomorrow, because, you know, the brain. My brain. The captain's brain. It is what it is. What are you supposed to do? Well, these are absolutely sensational. Where do these come from, Kathy? Oh, there. Yes, this so that is I love this, the green one. Wow. There's so much the face depth and expression is so good. So good. Not to mention your skin tone. That's why I was thinking about working with the oils, is because skin tones, you know, it seems like it would be just, I don't know, easier. It seems like it would be. And then, of course, that's Mrs. Munster, right? Right?
I can't remember Mrs. Munster's name.
I'm pretty sure that's Mrs. Munster. Because Lily is her name. Lily Munster. That's Lily. That's definitely Lily. And that, you guys, and I hope that there was that just like one? We only have your Twitch. Kathy, love, can you put, yeah, the only thing that came up was a Twitch.
No, well, there's Twitch, More Than Dyson Podcast.
There we go. Okay, wait, the whole, okay.
Unless she's...
Okay, oh, Dio shouted her out, and that's all that came out. Okay, we got you. You guys go give some love. Go give some love to McCarthy Wapple. Seriously. Oh my gosh, I took some beautiful pictures of the yard with the snow and the ice on the trees. And I thought about you, dear. I got to send them to you. Yes, you guys, she's such a wonderful place to hang out. If you guys have not been to Kathy Wapple's stream, okay, or you have not followed her Instagram, trust me when I tell you, you are missing out on something. And now she's taken up working with the oils. I'm headed in that direction. Now you've got me inspired, because I see this and I know how long you've been working with acrylics, and I see this and I'm like, okay. Yeah, that was like reading a book. It's funny, Kathy, because I was talking to Geek about the possibility of he and I doing that together. Or I do the females and he does the males and he does the narration. I was thinking about doing that. The only problem is when people read books to me, I fall asleep. So I was wondering whether or not I would stay up for my part or not. I'm terrible. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, I was thinking about this only in a different way with this, both of us. But when people start reading to me, I fall asleep. One of the things that my mom did during the time when I had a really hard time sleeping in my young adulthood was read to me, and I would fall asleep. So if I'm read to, I fall asleep. So I was like, I wondered if we'd get like, you know, maybe a chapter, and I'd be like, and so much for that. This is Diomedes. Are you still painting? You're still painting these? I thought you were done. I love these, you guys. Now, Dio is going to tell you what game they're from. Hold on. Yes, because it doesn't remind me, and you know my brain. But the thing that I love the most about this paint job is not only its simplicity in the part where you can sit down and you can accomplish that, you know, in a sitting, but they all looked a little bit like old bone or old ivory to me. Right on. Yes. Now, in reference to Diomedes, this is a hobby of his, but what he does is leather work. And if you guys have not been to his website or his Instagram, then you know what? One of the things I'm trying to encourage as we move into the year is everybody has family and friends and birthdays and celebrations and anniversaries and all, and Valentine's Day and whatever, and all these things. And I want you guys to think about something. I want you to think about buying from artists, right? Support artists. Try to buy things handmade, because there is a reason. Choose to be part of the community that is handmade, because in reality, what you're doing is you're not just supporting an artist, but you're buying something with so much more meaning behind it. And Diomedes is a great place to shop for some very cool things that a lot of your D&D friends would enjoy. Most definitely. And he games and paints as a hobby on the side when he has time, which actually is not a whole lot, I'll be honest. Yes, Occult. And his brother makes knives, my friend. Now, Valfera, I am confused about what you wrote. This looks extremely kinky. I'm just saying, I don't know what I'm looking at. It says, here is render art that I am doing on all the angels, and going to have the red sashes on the centerpiece as well. Picture of Print and Reaper paint bottle for scale that is 2 of 10 pieces. Oh, it's not real ribbon. It's printed ribbon. It's a dragon's tail. Is it a dragon's tail? Is it a dragon's tail? Oh, Occult, that's where you want to go. Definitely go to Diomedes' site, because he actually has some pictures of some kind of I think it was Diomedes' site with a steampunk lady with one of those on the thigh. Yeah. Check it out. And if he doesn't have it, he probably knows where to get the knife, and he can make it if he has the knife. He's made some crazy custom sheaths for knives. I've seen some crazy stuff made by him. So if he doesn't have it, then the chances are that you can probably get it from him. So this is super detailed, really beautiful. This is that black resin, I think, that somebody was talking about in chat the other day. Valfera, I do want to see the full project. These pieces look beautifully detailed. Beautifully. I want to see what it is. Does anybody know what it is? It says render art. Oh, he must be making it? Like making the 3D files for it? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Now I want to see what it is. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's this guy. It's this guy. Yeah. This guy. No, not that guy. No, wait. Hold on. Wait. This guy. Yeah? That's what it is. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Look at this guy. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Wow. Oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. Oh, right, because look at all the little models around. I know it's gonna be so cool. Look at that guy. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be very, very cool, Velfara. I can't wait. I can't wait. What is Brush Guy? Oh! So Brush Guy's got a tiny Japanese spider crab sculpting. Oh my gosh. What are you putting this on? I love everything that has the ocean, Brush Guy. That is, you sculpted that guy? Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Wow. Better attach it to a rock so it doesn't tip that big old dragon, right? Isn't that cool? I think I see tentacles in the background too. Do you see them? I think I see them right there. Yeah. Yeah, you guys go give Brush Guy some love. That is too cool. I need a little crab. I need a little crab for the boat. Brush Guy, contact me. I need a little crab for the boat. And again, we're back to Diomedes, but the last thing I saw, Dio, that you had was with a multicolored thread, but this is amazing. I do love the colored thread. Did you see these, Occult? This is everybody's favorite pattern, is the dragon, the dragon scale. The dragon scale is everybody's favorite. He has one that's like a herringbone that I'm really fond of. These are so pretty. Are these knives your brother made, Dio? You guys got to go check out Dio's website, seriously. All the different things, you guys. Oh, really, Occult? Yeah, he's been very busy and hasn't been in the channel as much. These are not from your brother, okay. But seriously, you guys, you're almost always lurking. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. So go give Diomedes some follows and some love, you guys. And seriously, think about all the artists that you know, okay? If you're buying gifts, think supporting an artist. Like all the different people that you know, try to support an artist. Something that's handmade. For you know, I mean, recently Feathered Phoenix got a yarn bowl for a friend, and Gumdrop got me a cup. That's what this cup. Wait, this cup I got. Wait, Geek got me this cup as a gift. It's made by Dryad Tea. They do custom blend tea. And they also make ceramics. Gumdrop got me a cup with an octopus in the bottom. She got Geek a cup with a dragon on the front of it. Handmade pottery. It's just so nice when you get something that's handmade, especially when you don't know how to do that art, but to get something handmade from somebody that does, it's just such a good feeling. It's such a good feeling. It's so much more personal than things that are generically purchased. Well, I don't mean, you know, if somebody needs, like, you know, kitchen appliances or something. I'm talking about, you know, the gifts that are something that somebody can actually make, you know. Shark in a box. Ooh, shark in, oh my gosh, it moves. There you go. Diomedes, there you go. It's the whipped drink water. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it, Shark in the Box. That's really good. And look, here I am drinking my water. That's good. That's gonna be the emote like that you shout out to make a cult drink the water. And he made fun of you. Well, that's awesome, a cult. That means Shark in the Box likes you. I actually have a couple occult. I do have a bunch of art that's framed that needs to be hung upstairs. Dio, Geek, can you gather the 51bravo.com from Dio?
51 Bravo? I have that.
Yeah, is that in Dio's information?
Yeah.
Can you add it to his information? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I already had it in there because that was his brother.
Right. So that's where you go and get your knife. Oh no, I love it, Shark in the Box. I think it's good fun, especially the fact that it moves. You should, you know what? Can you make one of the captain with her boobs bouncing? What is it they call? What was it they called that when I was having a sneezing attack? Oh my gosh. Was it cough, cough, bounce, bounce, or? Oh, what was it?
Don't remember.
Oh, for shame! For shame, it was cough, cough, bounce, bounce. It was supposed to be rum, but it looks like the giant water bottle off the drinking machine in the office space. You have to put the word rum on it and make it brown if it's rum. It's got to have, a label and look like a, what do you call it? Growler, a growler, Shark in the Box. It was supposed to be rum. Are you a rum drinker? Oh, well, because, of course the mimic is brown, so then it would be, but you could go with like, I don't know, maybe a lighter brown. You drink more black beer, haha. That's awesome. Did you give us your information, Shark in the Box, so the geek could collect it? Amber colored, said Bobcat. Oh, well, put your information in the chat so Geek can gather it. And this is, so remember we showed you the beautiful desk that Gumdrop made for themselves, right? You got to see the whole desktop. Notice that General Gumdrop has the background on their computer like the captain posts at Halloween for my posts. See? And this is the chair that matches the desk. So you're just Instagram Shark in the Box? Did you grab that, Geek?
Yep.
Let me put the Instagram up here and make sure that I go follow you. And we'll do a follow. There we go. Ooh. And you're quite handsome. Yes. Oh, all the kinds of art. All the kinds of art, Shark in the Box. Well, I'm just saying, I'm terrible like that. I'm terrible like that. Oh my gosh, by the way, Occult. You are so cute. I was like, oh! I just want to say, I have to say this. Nice legs. I'm so sorry. I'm shameless. I'm so sorry. But I had to throw that out there. Yes, no, but it was really, I loved it. I loved the way it fell over the front of the desk, Gumdrop, and then left the drip. It turned out so well. You guys. Yes, Occult. I had to throw that out there. I'm sorry. I'm shameless. I'm terrible like that. But you know what? You should know. And it wasn't an accident. And it was an accident. I know, but it was perfect the way that it flowed over, wasn't it? Like it looks, that's just perfect. Happy accidents. Bob Ross would be proud. He would be. It's a happy little desk. Happy little desk. And what is Raven Cat making? Oh my goodness. Oh, not publicly, my dear. It's not like it's just out there in public. It's not a public picture, Occult. Oh, wait. Tree people. Plant zombies. And shears and plow scarecrows from Dark Souls. So that is some crazy. So these are plant zombies with bush shears. This is insanity, right, AJ? Amazing. This is from a game? From Dark Souls, or just from a company? Yeah, I noticed, right? You rested. I can see that and then you've got like the growth on the body, all the green growth, and it's ooey gooey. They do look cool. Actually, Raven Cat's paint has come a long way since I met Raven Cat. Like, wow, it's like night and day, Raven Cat. I actually don't know. Do they? Oh, it is a board game. Okay, well, there we go. Yes, Shark in the Box. I don't know. I think I might like it. I love that one. Hold on. Wait, hang on. Geek, what's the zombie game we play?
Dead of Winter.
Dead of Winter. I love that game. In fact, you know what? They are nasty little zombies, little paper zombies. We should get zombies like this and replace all the paper little zombies. Oh, no, it's really, really good, Raven Cat. I love the way that you used, like, you added the brown to the burlap and everything. It gives them that whole, like, natural... You know, I mean, they're ooky, but it gives them the natural ooky effect, right? The natural ooky effect. That's a thing. Natural ooky effect. Zombies, the natural ooky. Right? Maybe? I don't know. AJ, little chibi Psyduck sculpted and painted. Oh my gosh. Oh, AJ, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, that is darling. What's it for? It is, Raven Cat. It is. What is it? What's it for? Who gets this, AJ? This is so cute. It reminds me of a platypus. You should make another one with a platypus tail, AJ. Isn't it, though, Occult? You should make another one with a platypus tail. Oh, that's so amazing. Really? I love that, AJ. I have desk buddies. Yes, make one with a platypus. I have desk buddies. I love that. Geek had this, when I first started painting the miniatures, one of my first miniatures, I didn't know a lot about, I didn't know about the part where, you know, the size of the base is part of the game rules and the height of the base. I didn't know all of these things. And so when I first painted Junior, I didn't like his base, so I got my own base and I made my own base and I did this whole thing. And then he comes in and he goes, okay, well, we can't play with that guy. And I'm like, why? What, did I paint him the wrong color? And he goes, no. And then he explained to me about the bases, right? So I learned about the bases, but Junior became my desk buddy for the longest time. Isn't it cute? It's terribly cute, AJ. I love it. That's so cute. Ooh, you should make a hippo. You should make a hippo. Is it little? You should make a little tiny hippo. There's a bunch of little desk, and just call them the desk buddies. That is really, really cool. I think that is a super cool idea. What a neat little idea. I like that. And your friends and family would be honored, I think, as an artist, to get those guys as little gifts, little desk buddies. Yeah, I like that. Do we have your information, AJ? We do, okay. Yeah. Yes. Oh, you do? You sell them at conventions. I want to do a virtual convention. If this COVID thing continues, I want to do a gathering of the artists and a virtual convention. I just have to figure out what to do to put it all together, but it's definitely something I think would be cool. Puffins, penguins. Oh my gosh, puffins, penguins. Yes, exactly. Actually, Zephyrius, they have one called the Captain Con. They do. They actually do. So we'd have to call it like the Mad Love Con. I know, Zephyrius. Rum and strippers. That's what I was thinking. Yes, yes. Owls and penguins. And we have all of your information. AJ, why don't I know this about you? Have I just been, like, blindy? Hold on. Do you stream, AJ? Hold on. I'm going to go check all of the things. Highlight more. Gaming. So you stream the gaming. No, a little bit? Okay, no, not anymore. All right, go back. And then let's see, hold on. In the WordPress and the Twitter, and this is the one I want, the Instagram. So let me see. It's kind of rough for me. So I am following, so that's good. I don't know why. I remember seeing, because you don't put them in there. Oh my gosh, AJ! AJ, dear. That's your old account. What's your new one? Give us your new one, and we'll fix it. Good night, sweet Samini. Good night. Thank you so much for sharing your work, and I will be in touch with you. We have our meetings coming up. I'll be in touch with you. Thank you so much for showing up. Oh my gosh, I seriously, when I first saw it, I didn't think it could get any better. You have literally blown my mind. I mean, when I first saw it, I was like, "Oh, you're done." And now this. I'm like, "Oh my god." Okay. So if you have a new Instagram, AJ, give us your new Instagram, and we will replace one with the other. I want to see the pictures of these guys, hippos, and Info's current sculpts are hidden in an old Insta. Oh, okay. Yes, this is very exciting to me. I think these little guys are terribly cute. Yes, I think a hippo. You need a hippo. Definitely a hippo. AJ, a squig. A tiny little baby squig with really big teeth. Oh yeah. Hi Maury, how you doing? All right, so now that I have freaked out over that little baby, we have a whole nother level of greatness here. Byron Fellows, what is your Twitch name? I love the motion in the cape here. Shark in a box, possibly. Oh! Let's see, you're painting them for your newly announced beard oil business, but I don't think not too bad for me having like 8 colors. Wait, let me look at the front. These are for your beard oil business. Wait, tell me more. Byron, tell me more. send me the information on your beard oil, Byron. I make a custom pomade, so I am interested to see what you are doing, my friend. It's inspired by 13 classes in D&D, and the scents are related to them. Please tell me one of them's not like armpit funk or old leather old leather shoe sweat. Those are not right. Are you being serious? Come on. I want put that information. You just send it. Maury says hi. Send it to me in a DM, Byron. I'm being serious. I really am interested. I really am. Snack BO. Necromancer. Oh no, here it comes. Now they're all gonna offer up. No, like Druid is woodsy and Barbarian is kind of like cinnamon. Barbarian is cinnamon. That's a very sweet Barbarian. Old chest funk.
Musty tome.
Okay, see, they went off in left field. I'm sorry, it's my bad, Byron. But I really am interested. Because at one point, I would like to make a pomade for beer. I guess I kind of like pomade, like so oil is like with the dropper, but the conditioner that comes in the tubs, I would like to make one of those at some point. For beards, I have a custom blend that I put together that I never have time to make for Geek, so I buy him this other brand. So that's why I'm asking. Because I don't have time, and so I buy him another brand which works very well. You guys, no, it was hot like when he rages out and he gets hot, and I thought of oh yeah, okay. Maury's over here being a total brat. You have a sexy beard. It turns me on. Well, here is some amazing names being offered up to you. You should be snagging these. Byron, you should be snagging these names and just go for it. Bard's Oaky Nut Butter. Occult, I swear I love you so bad. You are so naughty. Like, you are so fucking naughty, man. Oh my god. Did you hear that? Bard's Oaky Nut Butter. Oh, these are great. These are great, Byron. So are you selling the beard oil yet, or are you working on it? I'm being serious. I know well, there's one. Wizarding Patchouli. That's a nice one. Leave it to Gumdrop to be nice.
Patchouli is nasty.
It's like, are you selling it yet, or are you in the works, Byron? And do you stream making the beard oil? Okay. Sorry guys, I had to close all that. I'm interested in the ingredients. I would absolutely love you to send me, before we can throw it on Geek's face, we have to see what, I have to read the ingredients. I'm actually allergic to a lot, and so if he puts it on his body and then it like gets anywhere, like once upon a time he used some shampoo with wheat in it. It had was for he's starting to grow the hair long, and so I was getting him a shampoo to thicken the hair up as it grew longer, and it had wheat in it. And then I ended up with like the whole side of my face turned into, what do you call those, hives? And I didn't know why. Oh, that one's really good, Occult. I like that one. Gumdrop, seriously, do you need some sleep? That's really sad. Yeah, so I have to be really careful what's in different things, not just like if he were to like eat a shrimp and then within 24 hours just like even kiss my cheek, my whole cheek would swell up like I got attacked. It's pretty critical. I really like Bard's Oaky Nut Butter. I don't know. I'm thinking, wait a minute, Occult, could you send that to me? In a DM, would you send that to me? Remind me, because I want to make a paste for beards. You know, like a conditioning paste, and honestly, I really like that one. I like it. Chorizo. Yes, chorizo. Occult chorizo. That's freaking Gumdrop being an ass. That's Gumdrop being an ass. Anyway, I like them. I like the color choices. I do think on the cape, Byron, that if you got a not saying wash, but you got like a dark tone wash, like a Null Oil or something like that, and went up in the backside, like behind the body, and then glazed in a shadow, you would get a lot more 3-dimension from the character. And then on the one with the robe, if you took the blue that is the base of the cape and then glazed some highlights on the robe, that you would get a really heavy dimension pop from them, so they would stand out a lot more 3-dimensional for you. Thank you Occult, thank you. But I definitely do think that they are going to be cool for your campaign. I do. Oh, I like that one. I like sea salt and driftwood, Gumdrop. Yeah, that's really that's good fun. I really love. I'm really digging the movement in the cape. I do feel like some dark wash in the shadows would just make it pop a little harder for you. Shark in the Box. I saw these on your Instagram and I love the armor plate. I do want to paint one of these, you know, just because of the armor plates, because people seem to really like the striations on the armor plates, and I love the striations on hoofs, horns, armor plates, teeth. I love those striations. Yeah, that's what I'm told. Is it, wait, I'm gonna get this right. Is it Gene Stealer? No.
Kind of. It's a Tyranid.
Okay, so do they...
Gene Stealers are the precursors to the Tyranid.
Oh, I kind of sort of got it right. The breakdancing one was the Gene Stealer. I think these would be fun, though, especially for the ooey gooey. That's why you got a whole friggin' army of them. Yeah, no, I know that's bigger. I can tell by the, the cubes that it takes up. But I really think you're doing an absolutely great job. Like, I love the striations on it and the colors and everything. I would definitely get out a little Seraphim. Thin it though. Do you use GW? Do you use what do you use? What are the paints that you use? Do you use GW, Army Painter? Do you have the Army Painter washes? I got hammy hair in my nose. I can feel it in the left side. Sorry guys. The old Citadel paints. Okay, so you have Citadel washes or Citadel clears. So look for the one that's flesh wash and wash it over your bone. It'll just make it pop big time. Flesh wash and the medium tone, the dark tone has like a dirt, like a black dirt tinge to it, whereas the medium tone has a little bit more reddish brown, and the flesh wash has this really, really good kind of warm tone to it that really looks good on aging the bone. It does. I love it, but thin it so that you can just do like one and then kind of build it up in the areas that have the shadows. Oh my gosh, it'll make the bones on this guy just stand out like insanity. Insanity. I think it's turning out really, really good though. You're gonna, yeah, you are? Be careful not to kill it. You've done such a good job with the way that the bones are looking. Maybe just putting the black pigments like in the areas that are the shadows of the bones and then feathering them or dragging them out and picking up the excess, because you've really, like, all the shapes are there. You got all your shapes there and you don't want to lose your shapes. Oh, Palooka put something in for us. What is Palooka working on? Oh, Palooka. Oh my God, man. Palooka's working with purple and blue. I've never seen anything. Look at this, you guys. Oh my God. Hold on, you guys. I gotta show this to you. Oh, you guys gotta see this. You're gonna love this. This is freehand. This is Palooka. Palooka doesn't stream anymore, but seriously, you guys, go give that Instagram some love. And he does occasionally come on our stream. We host him. Check it. Freehand, buddy. Freehand. Oh, hold on. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Right? OMG. This man. That is right. I know that's all freehand. There's like no, it's not texture on that shield. He painted that freehand. I know, right? Occult. It's crazy. He's crazy good with the little bitty guys. Really crazy good. I don't know that I've ever seen him paint with purple. I mean, not much. Maybe way back when we first met. I love that he's using the purple. It's so, like, it's so pop. It just stands out like, damn. I love it. I love it. Oh, Palooka. Look at this guy. Look at this freaking banner. Wow. That is awesome. Love the blends on that purple and blue. I don't know that I've ever seen anything by Palooka that's purple and blue. Or that's purple. I might have. Well, they did this marine. Oh my God, they did this marine once. The noise marine, I think it is. Yeah, you guys go look at Palooka's Instagram. It will blow your mind. Oh, it's good fun. Palooka's like family. He's part of the family. Palooka is. Studio J7, like really long term. We've known each other for a while. They've been there from the beginning when I started streaming and just are still amazing members of the family. I have 23 people before we hit the followers to get on Twitch to get that booty box unlocked. Uh-oh, what do we got here? Hold on, I want to see. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? I like stuff like this. Oh, you made the frickin' top of the mouth inside the box? That is so cool! That is so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm making a purple Rocky too. 814 Punk, you're out there this whole time and didn't speak. Are you okay? Is everything okay? Are you just working and lurking? You tried the eyes. You did great. Uh-oh. Hold on, I missed something. Hold on. Wait, what did I miss? I don't see eyes. Okay, I didn't miss it. I didn't see eyes in that, sorry.
All internal instead of eyes on the outside.
Oh, okay, so that mimic, everything is on the inside of the box instead of the outside. The eyes are great. You did great on the eyes. There you are. Hi, 814 Punk. How are you doing, Punk? How are you? I was thinking about you the other day. Your name popped up in something. I think it was in my email. I think it was. This is looking really cute. We were just discussing the storybook aspect of I was discussing the storybook aspect of colors with Acid Burn recently, and I'm actually working on a purple one right now. Acid Burn and I are together, and it's turning out quite well. We've got the base down, but I think that the eye turned out really good. I think your eye turned out really good. That is more of the the reptile style eye. I don't know what style Acid and I will be going for, but mine actually I'm doing Annoyed Rocky. Hello, Casey Dunn. Long time no see. But I like the way this turned out. Now, 814, do we have your information? I'm thinking you don't stream, but I seem to think that you have an Instagram that would love some love. Everybody's Instagram can use a little love. Now, right? I know. Actually, Zephyria, somebody painted one like a Spyro at the Dragon Con that I went to, and they won the Chibi category. There you are. And I know I follow you on your Instagram. But I seem to remember that your Instagram is a different... What? That's not right. Twitch. Instagram. I think that Instagram is wrong, Geek. 814 Punk. You might want to check on that in the chat and see where that takes you. No.
It could just take me to Instagram.com.
Okay, it took me to Grey Paladin's Instagram. It's loading again. Now it took me to Steep Tea. Oh, Steep Tea, what are you working on? Oh, we should drag that up and let everybody see it.
No, it just takes you to Instagram.com. Steve T just happens to be the first one on your...
Oh, okay.
So,
and then there's a...
So 814, ask 814 Punk to...
Instagram's under... Can we get that in the chat, 814? Can we get that in the chat? I really do think you did a good job with the eye. There is definitely ways to create a more jeweled effect to it to give it that really super, round with the glass on the front effect. I am actually hoping to be teaching Chibi Eyes for the ReaperCon. I really do. I hope that I am. Yeah, actually, I've been really pretty good, Casey Dunn. Little bit of COVID weight put on. The holidays were shit. I lost my father, and then I lost a really good friend. So my father was in November, and I lost a really good friend in December. So the holidays were crap for 2020, and 2020 was just a rough year. It was just a rough year. So then January was kind of like trying to get my shit back together, and so I'm working on ironing it all out. Looks like Geek and I are ironing things out though, and getting the business rolling forward. We've got a 3D printer on board, really nice one, and we're working on going and picking up I forgot what it's called, a laser cutter, and we have a room set aside for that. We finally got the floor in for the studio about a week ago, so it looks like the studio is actually going to get built out. So a lot. There's definitely been a lot going on. It's very overwhelming, but all in all, doing well. Doing well. Let's see. One Riser, I almost missed you. What is One Riser working on? Oh, One Riser. Some muscles. Let's see. Oh, that looks very nice.
I think that's
It's Thor.
I think that's the Wolf Warrior from.
Oh, is it?
Reaper.
No. No, because doesn't he?
Yeah.
Is it?
No, it just looks like him.
This skin is turning out really good, Riser. 2020 was really rough on a lot of people, Casey. Oh, I really appreciate that, Casey. Thank you. Thank you. Some of my friends are pretty darn busy, and I don't like to interrupt. There you are, Riser. Are you still up, my friend? I am absolutely loving where you're going with the skin. So I'm ready to do some really light skin, and I really do appreciate that color of skin. I do also think that, yeah, I can appreciate. I did not realize that was leather there on the coming out here on the side. I thought that was like a material you were working some color into, but what I can really appreciate is the boots. I really appreciate all of the volumes that you're building into the, you're getting the hair and the texture. I really worked at that on the it's funny, so the Frost Giant that belongs to Laminesse that I'm still working on, I worked on part of it, and by the time that I got to the boots, I knew so much more about painting that it literally looks like somebody else painted the boots on the character. Yeah, I do. Okay, I see. But I really appreciate where you're going with the skin, and the boots sell it for me, really. Just a little more shadow in the boots now, and you got to be really careful as you start to build up on that. But you honestly could build probably lighter volumes to bring it, but those boots are they're really popping. They are at the feet, and a lot of people will tell you, find your place on your miniature and focus in on that, and be careful about adding too much, character basically or volume or details to the feet. But man, them boots look good. I could get lost in the boots, to be honest with you. I could, but I could see that as you're looking at this character, you might not want to get crazy with those boots, because from right about between his legs, I know that sounds right between the legs, and then coming out around the abs, going up to the elbows and up to the horns on his head, shaped almost like an almond. That's like his central viewpoint. His money shot is just kind of cockeyed a little bit. In fact, you actually got him in a really good shot right now. So you're looking like right above the knee on this side, and then the armor on the leg, the skulls, and then that whole little area, that's like his strong point where you want to really draw the eye and get all the details in there, crispy the way you want them. It really has a lot of details, and I definitely could get lost in the boots. I mean, if I was painting it, I'd do that to a lot of my miniatures. I overpaint. I do. I put too many details in too many locations all over them. Okay, did you put it in there, 814 Punk?
I got it.
Okay, great. Oh, that would be cool. That would be kind of cool.
You're following him now.
Yeah, it would also kind of stand out from the back of his. So when you're looking at him from the back, then the central focal point is this big hammer he's got, right? So it really is like the bracers, the hammer, the hair, and the muscles on the one arm. That's like his central focal point on this side. Whereas as you come around, well, I wish I could just flip him around right there. There, as you come around to the front, you've got this other point. I have to be careful not to get excited building up all the little pieces. It's really coming along nicely. Who's this made by? Yeah, like the icicles on his loin cover. Yeah, no, I do. I've learned. Oh, that's wonderful. And a friend of yours made it. I dig it. Good show. So we have all of your information, right, Riser?
Yeah, I shot that one.
Okay, great. You guys, so Riser does stream. Great place to go hang out, and a beautiful Instagram to go give some love. You guys, if you're not following, please go give him some follows. So he's also working on building his hours and his viewership. So, you know, if you guys have a chance, make it out there. Let's see. Ishan is working on something here. Oh, I love the colors. I love the colors, Ishan. Yeah. Blue and gold are so good together. They really are. I actually don't recognize this miniature. Is this a Reaper? Oh, this one's gonna be cool. Yeah, I like the color choices. I do. I like the palette you've chosen. I really do. So let me see now. As I'm looking at the miniature, it is a Reaper Mini. What is behind the body on the miniature? What is that? It kind of looks like a cape. It sort of looks like it's confusing to me. I kind of can't quite see.
That's a cape in the blue part of the backpack that holds the...
So it is a cape.
Yeah.
It is a cape. Because you have such great presentation with your colors, Ishan. As he's coming forward, and then he's got like the backpacks and the swords and everything like that. You might consider that cape be more of a background style color. Blue, you've got the red, you've got the gold. I don't know, almost a gray. A really deep gray with maybe like it's almost like a cloud behind him, you know, the way it looks. Maybe you could go with like some deep grays and then some really, really light gray highlights and give it like a smoky cloud-like effect behind him, so that you don't, because that could, he's so slender and all the bright, pretty little colors, that if you paint his cape a really bright color, it will take away from the work that you're doing, bringing these intense colors forward. So if you give it more of a backdrop color, it's going to make the miniature stand out really good. You could go with black with gray highlights, because black is a really good backdrop color. Good night, Shark in a Box. Oh my gosh, good night, good night. Sleep tight, my friend. Did we ever get that giveaway going?
No.
We never got the giveaway going. Well, you guys, we'll do 2 giveaways on Sunday. We had a thing over here. It's been a long week, you guys. It really has. It totally has been a long week. And okay. There we go. And I do think what I'm going to do with you guys is we are going to find somebody to go raid. I do not have my phone. Oh, I want to show you something. I want to show you this. I want to show you that. I want to show you this. This, I think. Hi, Joystick. How are you? I think this is big enough for mouselings. You guys think it's big enough for a mouseling? How are you, Joystick? Please put your information in the chat, Joystick Nick. Make sure that we have it. Pretty good, pretty good. This is not, I didn't paint this. So we lost for bias, Joystick. He's a member of our community, and he had a lot of health problems, and then his house caught fire while he was in it. He did not burn in the house, but I do believe that he probably suffered from escaping from the house while it was on fire, and ultimately the stress and the smoke and everything, and then he made it to the hospital, but he didn't make it much longer than that. So what I wanted to tell you guys was, that's what I thought, AJ. I think, I don't know where my mouselings are, but doesn't it look about the right size? Because, you know, we're talking about all of the ships for all of the people, right? Airships. That is what happened, Zephyrius. Yes. His house caught fire. His aunt made it out okay, but what happened was, so the house caught fire at his end of the house in the night, and he managed to escape his room and get down the hall, but he doesn't walk very well, and he had oxygen that he had to be on regularly, but he was unable to take his oxygen with him. By the time that he got a hold of his aunt and woke her up, she found him in the living room trying to wake her, yelling to her to try to wake her, but he was unable. She explained to me that he was unable to yell because he was all winded because he can't take a lot of stress. So she told him to wait for her right where he was in the living room. She was going to get her phone so they could call the fire department. Her phone was in the bedroom, and she at her end of the house. The fire was not in the living room. It was at the other end of the house. So she went to get her phone from the bedroom. When she got back to the living room, he had tried to get out of the living room, and he fell on the front deck, and he could not get back up. She had to go get the neighbors to help her to get him up because she was too small to lift him. And the neighbors got him up, and they got him down the ramp and out into the front yard. And then they called the fire department. And then the fire department eventually got there. The problem herein lies is that whole time he was without his oxygen tanks, and also had been in the house at the end of the house that was on fire with the smoke. And so when the ambulance came, she felt like it was going to be okay because the professionals had him now, and they wouldn't let her leave with him to go to the hospital because somebody had to stay with the property. So they took him to the hospital, and she had to stay when the police and the fire department and everybody got there. But when he got to the hospital, then he didn't live very long. So it may take months before they get the autopsy results done, and I actually receive them. The family will be giving me the results when they get them. In the meantime, I spoke to the sister-in-law recently, and she told me that slowly it's been very difficult because everybody has to wear masks, and her husband, who is Forbias's brother, is also on dialysis, and so she has to take care of him and make sure he gets to dialysis. And meanwhile, she and her sister are trying to get the house cleaned out so that the insurance company can come in and all of that good stuff. And so they are down to the last room, which is the utility room, which is the storage room where he kept all of his goods from back when he was a chef. It is very sad occult. It was a really heavy blow because, we were done with 2020, and then it was just like, are you kidding me? And I already I don't know. I don't really know that I've completely processed my dad, you guys, but I feel like I've managed to grasp a lot of the sorrow and convert it into inspiration is what I'm trying to do. Hobbies for happiness and myself. There it is. I knew it was somewhere. It is attached. Oh, that's a mermaid. What oh, okay. I knew that's what he was telling me was broken. I'm so sorry. Hobbies for Happiness and I are going to be having a co-stream about the hobby and how it really helps you and supports you in low times, and the mental health involved in art in itself here in the near future. There's just a lot on the table for the first couple of months out of the year. So in the meantime, what I wanted to tell you was I made it to his house just before Christmas to give him the butterfly Lord, which was painted, if you remember, by Brush for Hire during the Forbias charity that I ran. If you remember that, we connected all the artists around the world, and we ran this 24-hour charity to get him. It was a fund for a kidney donor, because when someone donates their kidney to you, medical doesn't pay for all the extra stuff that that person needs, like if they need childcare or if they need help at home or if they need transportation, and they don't pay for any of that. So we put together a fund so that he could get up higher on the list to get the kidney transplant. And Laminus won the Butterfly Lord when it was auctioned off, when we hit when we hit that level and we opened that giveaway, and Laminus won it, and he said we'll give it to Brush for Hire. So we had to wait for the COVID to get a little bit better to get out there to visit him, and just before Christmas I was able to go see him in person and deliver him the Butterfly Lord. So he got to see it, he got to open it, and that was really beautiful. That was a beautiful moment. We talked about his bird and everything. And in that moment, he said, I found something and I thought you might want it because we're putting together all the, the fleet, right? And he gave this to me and I forgot all about it. And I found it today and I was like, oh my God. He gave it and he said, do you think that maybe this might work for part of the fleet? And I was like, you know what? I wonder if mouselings would fit on that. So, and here's the part that's really crazy. He gave this to me, but look at the name of the boat. And I'm from Hawaii. Then that's what we call you when you're from there is an islander. Or an outsider, haole, or islander, or local haole. Local haole means, you moved there and then... But I was officially inaugurated an islander, and so I just noticed that. I just noticed it when I picked it up today. It has batteries that go in the bottom, and all these little Christmas lights light up on it, these little LEDs. But it needs a few repairs. The mast is broken in a couple of places, and it needs a new, what do you call this at the front of the boat? It has one, but she's not very cool. We'll have to get us a better one. Bowspite, Rihanna? Is it Bowspite?
Bowsprite.
Bowsprite. You were close. You were close, Rihanna. So I appreciate that, Joystick. I appreciate that. So, well, I'm the one that knew Forbias personally, and so the family knew that Forbias had a community that he spent time with, and that was his life. But they actually met me, and I supported Forbias in many ways. We were comrades. We would talk in Discord, and so they're depending on me to make sure that the community gets the right information and is informed correctly about what it was that happened and everything. So I do intend to have a wake for him. I just have to be ready emotionally to do that, and I haven't been ready. Thank you very much, Joystick. I appreciate that. I really do, Nick. I do. I really appreciate it. It's hard to process, and I want to do a wait, hold on. They call it a vigil, and I want to do one with the community. I do. I want it to be special. I want it to be when there's no other holiday in the month, and I want it to be ready at a time when Geek's ready to do that undertaking. And I want to bring all of the artists, all of the different artists from all over the world that he hung out in their stream, and bring them together, and do another Artists Connect Around the World stream. And just I'm thinking about getting some miniatures that he was painting and never finished, and sending them around the world and having everybody be able to kind of work on it. I just haven't decided what to do. It's kind of hard sometimes when somebody's your friend to sit down and think about something like that, if you know what I mean. Like, they're gone, and it's like, so I'm still processing my dad too. So I feel like when the funk from the winter lifts a little bit and we can get into the spring and I can get some sunshine, and a little bit of different air, 2020 a little bit farther behind us, that I can plan something that would be really nice. Because I want everybody to have a good time. I want it to be something positive. I'll get there. And it'll be fine. Yes, it is. Hello, Midnight. Hello, Midnight. I really appreciate that, Nick. I really appreciate that. But I just wanted to show you guys that I thought I didn't have anything. And I know that it seems stupid. Like, people are not possessions. And I know that. And then I found this in the window ledge today, and I was so excited. I was like, oh my God. Because I don't even have his miniature that represents him on our boat. I'm going to have one made. But I was so excited to find this. I was like, oh, okay. And I don't normally paint mouselings, but I'm sure that I've got some folks in the community that might put some mouselings on the boat. Nah, I know. And then sometimes it just it's a reminder. It's a reminder. Like, I have my dad's old shirt that I paint in all the time. But anyway, that's a little bit of a sad note, but at the same time, it's really kind of a positive note, because we're going to make, for Bias's little ship is going to be the Mouseling ship. That'll be the Mouseling crew. And I thought that would be good fun. And I was honored to receive it. It needs a little bit of patching, a little bit of work. But that's okay. What pirate's boat doesn't need a little bit of work, right? So let's see. Who is streaming? Have you got my phone?
No.
I don't know what to do with my phone. Probably in the bathroom upstairs. Oh, thank you, Midnight. I know he is. I bet he watches our stream every week, all 3 days. Thank you, Nick. Did we get your information, mate?
Joystick Nick?
Yeah.
We have.
Okay.
Check.
Joystick Nick is crazy. Crazy fun. Variety streamer, right? What have you been up to lately, Nick? Oh, you're so welcome. What have you been up to lately? What was the last thing you did? What did you do? What were you streaming last?
Answer the question.
Working on rebuilding a guitar. Insanity, my friends. Insanity. Does all kinds of crazy stuff. Oh, I'm almost done, Misko. If I drink any more, I'll be up all night. I have to cut it off at one point.
Okay. People, miniatures, zombie brush, useless wizard, meta design, timer, play towards rejects,
Oops.
Dr. Rhino, Atelius, Dave Greco,
I don't know the date.
Unarmed Oracle, Video game, Dave Greco art, Atelius, Dr. Rhino, 1, Delmore Stanton,
Wow, good for Dr. Rhino.
Steiner. Got 16 units, got 15 units, got 15. OS Workshop, 9. Johnny Bush Studios, 9. Adventure 7. Wicked Mini Painting, 8. 40 Paint Studio, 6. Red Overdose, Game. That's it.
I made an electric cigar box resonator guitar from scratch last month. And
Cigar box, resonator guitar.
Man, I'm telling you, you are something. You are amazing. Kaylee Larson, thank you so much for the follow. And Death by Zamboni. Oh, yes. Okay, I got that one. Zen for one. Oh, my gosh. I saw you in another stream and I was going to say hi, but I was lurking and didn't want everybody to know I was there. I haven't seen much of you. How are you? What have you been up to? Did you know that we changed over to Patreon from Twitch? We gave up our affiliate status. I haven't seen you in so long. I don't know if you got that, if you know that or not. Stuck on travel? Yeah, we really changed up some things. You can't be stopped. No, that is probably true, Nick. That is probably true. You started a band. Are you being serious? You've recorded 2 songs? Oh my God, you are insanity. Oh, I'm excited, Midnight. I'm excited. Be sure to post pictures of the progress. Yeah, I practically broke myself on that one. Zen for one, you did a really good job. I saw yours. It was amazing. It was really, really nice. I practically broke myself on that one. That one put me over the edge a little bit. It was really hard for me to do something in secret when I have so many other, like I have to paint, you know, I do my streams and I got my Patreon and I got all these, so it was really, really difficult. Yes. The back couldn't, that last stretch, I kept stressing out and messing up. And then you know this, you can only put so much paint on before you no longer can back your way out of the paint. Like you can't fix it. You know what I'm saying? There's just too much and you can't fix it. And I just kept making mistakes because I was stressed out. Because there was a time I was doing that like a month before the deadline. Because when I get a timeline put on me, I just panic. Yeah, well, it might partially have been because, you know, I wanted to impress Sam, but what? Nah. Anyway, at the end, I had to put her in a vat of Simple Green and take all the paint off. And I was right down to those final details and my back just could not take it. It was just too, it was just, you know, when you're in those little tiny details and you're right at the end stretch and it's just like, you know? And it just, yeah, I was my spine was not liking it. What are we doing?
Showing you who's online so you can...
Oh, okay. So, I made the decision, Zen, that it was probably better for me to just, let it go. But that's okay. It worked out great. What I was working on turns out it's going to be a great diorama for a new project that I'm working on that just happens to be the same theme. So actually it worked out kind of good. And I learned a lot from it. You know, I really did. There was a lot involved, Zen, like the products that I ordered for it, the pieces that were didn't show up on time. I had to change the whole entire idea to use a completely different mini, a completely different diorama than what I had originally planned because the parts didn't show up, the miniatures didn't show up. And so it was just like, there was just this point where my spine was just so bad. I mean, seriously, I was getting migraines in the whole 9 yards. So, yeah, you know, you got to know where to cut your losses sometimes. Yeah, see, that's kind of how I had to look at it. Yeah, it was a Patreon. I'm sorry, Zafarius. Yeah, Sam Lenz had a Patreon challenge. And so, yeah, I had to let go. I was a little bit embarrassed, but you know, Zen, what I couldn't do? I could not submit it undone. I felt like, you know, what I do and what I try to bring to the community, that it would just be a bad idea to put work out there that was something that I had done when I was just like all stressed out, and it just didn't look good, and it just was a bad idea. So there was that too. I had to let go. And I think that that was a really good lesson for me, just in learning where to draw the line, you know? Yeah, and I think, you know, everybody's, you know, and also the other thing was then we had to submit pictures, and it was not working. We got a new camera, and so the new camera takes beautiful pictures. It's going pretty well, Nick. The Patreon thing is going pretty well. Twitch is just taking too much of everybody's money. Just way too much. And it's not giving enough money to be able to do the things that we want to do for the people. I mean, when people buy those biddies, if you buy $50, you're only getting about $37.50. So I just really wanted to encourage the people that are part of our crew so that we can give more back to them and we can support the situation better. It's just better to go another route. Hey, Jenna, welcome back aboard, my dear. How are you doing? So anyways, then the final outcome of it was just kind of like learning when to let go, because it's just also, if you have to submit a picture. So if you and that's not even my good picture, but right now, if you went to my Instagram, Zen, and look at the picture we just posted, that's the new camera. And we haven't even got, at that point, that was the first picture. We didn't get used to the lighting. We didn't know what we were doing. And we just snapped a picture off and we put it up there. Just look at that picture and then look at my other work. So that picture looks like what I see on my desk. A lot of my work doesn't. And so submitting a picture that is subpar and then getting judged on that and not doing well with it is kind of a bad feeling, you know? Right. You have to be able to use it well. That's a good point. Wait a minute. Who's Big Daddy Benzo's dragon?
Bezos.
Oh.
Amazon.
Oh, okay. All right. So, let's see. You guys want to do Warhammer or you want to do just randomness? Steiner's on. What is Steiner painting? Let's see what he's painting. I know, right? You are so welcome, AJ. You are so welcome. I think we made some real progress on this guy from Monument Hobbies. I think this is going to be really cool, you guys, when you see him come around. Now, remember, on Tuesdays, we're committing the 4 Tuesdays with the following. It'll be Sunday and Tuesday. Actually, I think that means that this next Sunday, right? This is the Sunday before the technical Tuesday. So we'll actually be probably painting the lady. For the diorama. That would be Bingo. Bingo, Boingo, and her girlfriend.
Bongo.
Bingo, Bongo. Bingo, Bongo, Boingo. Boingo, Bingo, Bongo. This gal and this gal. Oh yeah, so this guy is gonna be like the other side of the world. He's gonna be in the world all falling apart and the wasteland. He's gonna be from the icy areas, right? like a mutated guy that lives out in the icy areas. Oingo Boingo, and then these guys, don't worry, Shiz, her nipples are covered with tape. So Bingo and Bongo here. These guys are going to be part of the desert diorama, the mud. It's actually a mud diorama, to be honest with you. Yes, she's missing her head. She's not a headless lady. She's missing her head. It's in the bucket over there. Yeah, right? Well, we don't want danger nipples. They can be dangerous. She has no danger nipples either, so we're good. So these guys are going to be part of the mud diorama that I is working on. And this one is the one that is from, I want to say Mayhem Miniatures, but it's totally wrong. Totally wrong. Okay, hold on here. Okay, Monument. It still has these guys for sale, right? And if you go buy one from them and join us in this party that's taking place all through March, like February through March, you guys will get entered in their drawing where they're giving away over $2,000 in prizes. They're collaborating with Impact Miniatures, Apex, Mini Monster Mayhem, Frozen, and Elric's Hobbies. So that should be quite some loot being given away over there. And then if you use our link from the ship, you will, and then send Geek a DM with your order number that proves that you did, then you will be entered in our drawing for a Badger airbrush. We are giving away a Badger airbrush. Now we've gone off the deep end over there. So that's what we're doing with them. And then what was really interesting is we have that paint along for Captain SETI also coming along in February on the 28th. And Captain SETI is temporarily sold out. Thank you for that, General Gumdrop. I do have a Badger Shark. Hold on, General Gumdrop. I have Badger Shark. Now, Badger Shark is my old paint job. See? Here, old paint job. Here's newer paint job. Old paint job. Newer paint job. And I'm not even close to done with this. Now, we might be extending the date on the Captain SETI paint along if they're going to be sold out for a minute, so that everybody has a chance to get theirs. But let's not forget the baking stream, right? On the 14th, come be, if you do not have something planned for Valentine's Day, come be my Valentine. Jenny Joyo and I are doing a baking stream together. Yes, let's play our advertisement. You guys got to see it. If you haven't seen it, if you have seen it, come on, you know it's fun. Let's do it again. Yes, Jenna, you are correct. The smoothness is definitely different. I'm getting very good at the blending. Well, the fine blending. But then there's this one. This is also newer work. That's King Rat. That belongs to Motor City Ray. All right. So I think where we're going to send you, oh my God, Valander, we are getting ready to raid my sweet, sweet friend. I hope you are doing well. It was so nice to talk to you, by the way. I really did like that. And seeing those beautiful crystally blue eyes of yours. Thank you so much, Nick. I really appreciate you too. I appreciate all of you. Everybody who showed up for the stream, you know, big part of my heart. Now listen, mark your calendars for those events, okay? And keep your eye on the Discord, all right? They are beautiful kitties. Those beautiful kitties. Keep your eye on the Discord. I apologize about not posting the colors for Captain SETI, and I will let you know Captain SETI temporarily sold out, so we're going to see what we're going to do with that project. Don't stress. I will come up with an idea, and don't you worry. If you've ordered a SETI, just hang on to it. I was going to give SETIs away at the baking stream on the 14th so that everybody could join us on the 28th. We might have to do a little bit of adjusting, but I will figure something out, okay? And if you guys were normally a subscriber here on the channel, please remember that we do have our Patreon open and ready for your subscriptions, and there's different levels with different options. We are getting to where February should be much more fruitful in the Patreon than we have been months prior. So I really appreciate everybody that's been on board through the holidays. Thank you from the very bottom of my heart for supporting me and the Patreon and Geek during these times of hardship, and also understanding that we did need to get it off the ground, you know, to get the building going, but it is happening. And I'm really looking forward to it. We're getting this video making thing down, so there's that. Today being Friday means we're going to meet again on Sunday. Do a little PJ Sunday hangout, and we will be painting some monument miniatures. Yes, we will. Be working on this guy. Probably gonna work a little bit on Boingo Doingo here. Bingo Dongo. The Bingo Dingo. This gal. Yep. And her friend, who doesn't have a name. Schmoozy. In the meantime, the minis. We are going to take our awkward love and go give our awkward love to Steiner. Alrighty? Lots of it. Penny flags. Lots of panty flags. Let's embarrass him. Alright? And in the meantime, we are rating Steiner miniatures. Steiner. And in the meantime, you guys, the paints, the brushes, the minis, and what? Hold on, Dave's not here. Let's see who knows that. Who knows it? Can you spell it right? That's the question. I'm waiting. Who's gonna do it? Geek, really? Wasn't even Geek. No, that's right, Bobcat. Oh, there will be when you wait. What? There's not? Uh-oh. You got a good point. Well, we're gonna have to make personal ones, Bobcat.
We can do it in our Discord.
We will figure it out. We can do it in our Discord into his channel. Thank you, Nick. Oh yeah, he knows all kinds of tricks too. We should reach out to him. Anyway, back to that part. The brushes, the paints, the minis. Get your fucking paint on! Or Franker face. Thank you, Bobcat. Pickles.
Ready?
I am ready. Let us go. Let's do it. Do you need my mouse?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Still.